Okay. I think I got everything set up. Um, Okay. All right. So, what we got here? Well, I'm going to try and eat something real quick before the market opens up in 10 minutes. I'm not going to be doing anything when the market opens up, but I do have an update that's coming out this weekend. It's the stacked and balanced. As you can see, the stacked and balanced bars look a little bit better. They actually look like stacked and balanced bars. Okay. Also, there's another update I got in there. I don't see much news, so nothing's happening. I know. Alrighty. Okay. I can hear you. Oh, come on. Hello? Yeah. No. Here, hold on. I'll be right back. What? No. What? All right. All right. So she said, all right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. 9:30. We got the open. Okay. Um. All right. I can't. Okay. I don't know what they're doing with this daggone. All right. We're definitely moving up. I don't know what's up with that footprint, but I'll figure that out later. Um. All right. All right. I'm not turning on the auto trader. All right. We're definitely above the VWAP. The previous day highs. We're below the previous day highs. We're above the previous day lows. We're below the overnight highs. Okay. Overnight highs is 29,964. So We are below that. Just wait until the market settles down for until you actually start to do anything. Just wait until the market settles down. Alrighty. Alrighty. Just wait until the market settles down. We're definitely moving up. Um, we're definitely moving up. RTH for here. That's good. About 25 ATR. So we just opened up about a couple minutes, so we'll figure that out. Looks like you get a volume balance forming on the 1 minute. We're coming up to the overnight. Uh, we're coming up to the overnight. I'm going to do MNQ U6. Start so I can scale in and scale out on the micros. Alrighty. 1717. We're pretty close to the overnight highs. Overnight highs is 964. We're about 50 points away from the overnight highs. We're about 50 points from the overnight highs. Yes. Alrighty. $934. Yeah, stacked volume balance on a 1 minute. That's a little, we've extended quite far. So I am just waiting for at least the first 10 minutes. See what goes on. We're at 28 ATR. 964 is the overnight highs. Price action is still, they're saying the price action is still pushing it up. As you can see right there, we are still pushing upwards. All right. We got a tail coming up on the 1 minute. We're right at the point of control at 224 sell. All righty. All right. bouncing off the point of control. We are bouncing right off of the point of control, folks. We're bouncing off the point of control. All right. I just had to try and get some right there. I waited. This right here. This right here was a buy imbalance. We extended quite far. I'm already out because this took me out. Um, you don't hear my executions, and you're probably not seeing the executions. Because I'm trading multiple minis. I'm scaling in and out. We had a buy and bounce right here. The moving average is sloping downwards. So that is really kind of not ideal. So that's why I didn't go all in. But this 220 to sell right here. Trying to see what's going on. $9.38. All right, I'm out. Sorry about that. I just got to really concentrate. Uh, Let me explain. I'm out some, trailing the lows right here. Uh, Out. Uh, all right, let me explain. Let me get this out of the way. Let me explain this. So we had a buy signal, but it was way up here. So it extended quite far, and when it does that, you want to wait for a pullback, like right up in this area. So right up in here, I got in a first position, then it pulled back, and then I got into a second position right here, knowing my stop is down here. Okay. So when we came up, I just got stopped out right here, but my cost average was down here. It's very little, very little. So then we had a sell, and I got in on that, and then we started breaking that. So I just cut it for a small loss. And then I saw this sell right here. So then I just waited until we broke this whole area right here, and then I went short. Okay. And then I just sold some right there and then just completely out. Okay. So I don't know exactly where, but funded account is green. Yeah, buy and balance, but we're below the moving average. Um, we're even below this moving average right here. So if you get into something like that, you really like if you get in on this buy and balance and you get in on something like this because you see 37 single order contracts and you get a pop like this, just go ahead and just tighten up your stop. Uh, I wouldn't even take this just because it's below the moving average. Okay. It's below the moving average. I just really wouldn't take it. Um, I've got single order contracts on this 10-second, one order contracts, large volume set to 20. So I kind of want to see where these large single orders are. The 1 minute over here, the 1 minute is set to aggregated 200. Okay. So the 1 minute is set to aggregated 200. The 1 minute is set to aggregated 200. The 10-second here is set to 20 single order contract executions. So that was a nice short. I tried to get in here, okay, and it didn't work all that well. And I mean, I got in here and then I added to the position. So my cost average was right here. As soon as we started coming up and we got that candle right here, and I'm like, you know what? Just go ahead and cut it. So I just cut it for a very, very small profit. But this right here, the sell and bounce right here, I got in, I got out because I didn't want to take a full stop out up here. But then this sell and bounce right here, then I got right back in and made my money. Okay. So I wonder why. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at this. No, come on, man. Yeah, this Ninja Trader. I need to get a beefier system, to try and get this in here. Uh, I'm running it on the MacBook Pro on Parallels. Okay. Um, yeah. See, this cell was good because you had all that cell right there. You had like 39.15 over zero. There was some zero prints right there, and then you had this cell right here. But when when you broke that area right there with this cell imbalance and this cell imbalance and the moving average sloping down, then that's a good sign. That's why I went on ahead and tried it. Now I'm not jumping in. I kind of want to go back to the solid. Let's go back to the solid. It's a little bit easier. Um, See, I didn't want to take this. This is why I don't want to take something like this, a buy imbalance, because look at a moving average. It's sloping downwards. Okay, right there. It's still sloping downwards. It's not what you want. If you do get into something like that, let's say you get in here, you start getting up in here and you close, uh, yeah, if you lose this area, you need to cut the trade. This is a buy and bounce area. I've got an update. Your chart's not going to look like this because I've got the update. Okay. I'm on version 141. Trying to look. We got 450 aggregated sell right here, 450 aggregated sell right here, but I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to do anything. It's 9:45. I'm green on my funded account. So what I'm going to do is wait. If I'm green on a funded account, I'm not going to keep pushing my luck. I'm going to wait for A plus setups. I don't know if I want to take, I mean, you've got a lot. This is a valid signal right here. That is a valid signal right here. A buy right here. We've already moved up. You can move to a break even and see if you can't get a pop. I just don't like, I mean, if you look at this, you got 220 aggregated sellers right here. This is what I don't like. You got these sellers right here. You got these sellers right here, 219, 222. That is what I don't like. Okay. Plus, you got this 450 aggregated sell order. Okay. And you get a trigger like this, and you're trying to get green. The first thing I want to do, if I get a move up like that, I just want to go ahead and tighten up my stop. We're at a 40 ATR. Okay, you get a move like that, tighten up your stop, see if you can't get a run. As you can see here, we're just kind of bouncing around up in that area, and that's these sellers right here. That's those sellers right there, 219, 222. That's why I just don't take that. Well, you got to look to the left to see what's going on. What I'm going to do is wait for a reset. When I talk about a reset, I want it to pull back. I want it to pull back into this area right here. At least pull back to the point of control. The point of control is this yellow line right here in the volume profile. Or if we take out those sellers and we break the new highs, then wait for a pullback. They're starting to fill. 35 ATR. All right, I've already moved to a break even on this. And I'm done. Not yet, completely. Yep. It was a break even plus 2, just see if we can't get a pop and a run. I picked up slightly more profits, not very much. If these shorts do not push it down, these shorts right here, it is 219, 222, 450. If they don't push that down, they're going to be taking some serious heat, and they could just cover and put fuel to the fire. So that's why I went on ahead. This one right here, you saw a buy and bounce, moving average is sloping upwards. I thought we would get a squeeze on these and get a pop. So we had an inside bar. An inside bar is this right here. An inside bar is this right here. Plus you got 23 single order buy contract. So I went on ahead and got in. We got up to here. I moved to a break even plus 2. And then we have a buy. And then that buy got absorbed. And we just kind of moving back down. Very, very small profit. We didn't get the explosive blow off top, so oh well. At least I didn't do a full stop out. ATR is 35. We're right here at the overnight highs. Okay, this is my custom platform. We're right here at the overnight highs. Previous day highs is right here, 993. We're right here at the overnight highs, roughly. overnight highs is 29,964. 964 is the overnight highs. We're still below it. I'm going to work on getting the market levels, some market levels like this. I'm going to work on that next week to get them into Ninja Trader add-on, so we can start looking at the market levels. You got about 300 sitting on the offer there, about 300 sitting on the offer there. They got filled. 243 buy, 981 contracts, 243 single order contract, 981 aggregated buy on the 1 minute. Got 243 single order, 243 single order. Got 981 aggregated buy volume. That's quite significant. Got 34 single order contract that just came in. Bouncing off the 1 minute moving average. If we close below it, at 981, well, that 981 is already taking heat, taking pretty significant heat. You see how they lift that up? You had a sell imbalance and then they just lifted it straight back up. Did you see how they did that? that buy imbalance, that moving average was not sloping upwards. It was still moving back down. We're coming up there where that 981 buyer was. So there is a setting that I have in here. It says minimum zone ticks of 10. So in order for a zone to form, there has to be a minimum buy zone of 2.5 points, which was right here. But that moving average, I like it to be flat line or kind of sloping upwards. And I'm looking at the 1 minute over here. I'm looking at the 1 minute for context to be like, where are we? And then the heat map, I'm just looking to see where resting orders are. Right now, we're kind of consolidating, to be quite honest. We could break it, but look at the 1 minute. Like I said, the market will run up like it did, and then it can go into what's called a balance mode. We're right at the point of control. That's where most of the volume is. That yellow line right here, this yellow line, that's the point of control. We have a sell imbalance on the previous 1 minute, but that's above the moving average, and the moving average is still it's starting to flatline. That's because we're in a consolidation mode. So at 9:30, we kind of sold off a little bit. Then they picked up the pace, and then we broke new highs. We're right at the overnight highs by 964, a little bit early, a little bit previous. We're at 981. We're at 981 aggregated right here. That 981, where that was right there at the overnight highs. Previous day highs is 993. Previous day's highs is 993. So if you get a break of that, test the waters a little bit. Yeah, man, this is just some craziness. We're right here. I mean, if you go below that, then you're kind of in trouble. Kind of below this, but yeah, you want to. That's not good. Got a little rejection right there. So right here, you can get in here when you're up here. I mean, the way we are right now. I mean, personally, I would just sell half and just cut it right now to a break even. I mean, we got 204 aggregated by. You got people sitting on the books up here. This is what the market likes to do. We ran up, and now we're just into a balanced mode. Okay. You can call that a bull flag. We're just in a balanced mode. It found value to the upside, and we're just bouncing around. It's a balanced area, back and forth. It's what they call a balanced market. When the buyers or sellers are kind of going back and forth, it's a balanced market. That's where you get those runs. And when you get the consolidation areas, yeah. 10 o'clock. Are we going to get anywhere in the next hour and 45 minutes? Are we going to get anywhere in the next hour and 45 minutes? Because right now people are getting chopped up probably. Trying to short the highs or buy more. They're just getting chopped up. My heat map settings. Scroll down to the bottom. You need level 2 for that. Minimum volume of 5. I'm not even going to show a bubble unless it's 5 volume or more. Resting orders has to be 10. Resting orders have to be 10 for these lines to show up. Um, I don't want anything that doesn't have any significant volume. And also, the pulse map is tick merged to 4. If you look right here, tick merged to 4. You look at this on my platform right here, overnight highs, right here. We've just been bouncing off of it right here, overnight highs. We're above the volume weighted average price, the VWAP. We're above the VWAP, as you can see right here, and we're above the VWAP. It's just kind of just pissing around, to be quite honest. Um, that you see how that was a sell? It was a sell. So there's 4 times more sellers than buyers, and they just pushed it right back up and took it away. And you got 423 aggregated buy. You got 60 single order contract. So, yeah, I wouldn't be looking for a short, to be quite honest. We're getting pinned in between the moving average and the volume weighted average price on the 1 minute. We could come down. We basically 900 basically came down to the VWAP, and we're just kind of holding it right in between the point of control and the VWAP. That's a valid signal right there. We're right here at the highs. Problem is, these aren't getting paid off. You lose that area, it could be in trouble for you. If you lose this area, it could be trouble. If you're in a trouble buy zone and you're up here, you possibly want to just take some profits and just manage the trade. It's very little profits, but I'm not seeing a big break. And I mean, we're right here at the overnight highs again. Okay. 993 is the previous day highs. They keep pushing it down. They have pushed it down. Look at the 1 minute, 981 aggregated by. They pushed it down 204. They pushed it down 423. They've kind of ran this up. We're right here at the overnight highs again. We got 468 aggregated by, and they're still right here, just pissing around. So if you get in here and you came down here, took a little bit of heat, and you came back up here, you might want to move to a break even, just get out. I mean, that's what I did. They have tried to break this 3 stinking times, man. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Overnight highs, overnight highs, overnight highs, overnight highs, 964. Okay. I mean, could they do it? Yeah. But I'm not taking a chance on that right now. Not with that action. So, got in here. You see these buyers right here, and they start getting taken out. You need to, as soon as you get up here, you want to move to a break even. And you're looking for a pop on a run because you're looking for a big pop above the overnight highs. Now, I might miss it. I don't care. I'll just sit there and wait. Look at the look what's on the books. You got to look at what's on the heat map as well, folks. Okay. You got to look at what's on the heat map. And look at this. Well, here, let's just clear this out. I don't know why I couldn't draw on that. The 5 minute is positive 6%, but it's a negative candle. Went 1,000 of it on the 5 minute, 1,000 of it is positive delta. So it's looking halfway decent, but I'm just not taking a chance. I have taken small profits after small profits. Commissions and slippage are just eating it. Very, very, very small green day. It's a Friday. I mean, look at this. On my custom platform, you got the overnight highs of down 64, previous day highs of down 93. You're still down those little red dot, red arrows. We tried it here, here, and here. So this right here, this double buy, that right there was this right here, and we tried it again. We came up here. I tightened up the stop +2. Didn't make it. Small profit. Uh, yeah. So I ain't doing it again. I've tried it and tried it and tried it. Tried it here. Boom. Very small profit. Tried it here. Very small. I mean, I'm not doing it again. And that was actually pretty. Again, small profit. It's just not that's not even valid signal because it's way below here. The biggest trade right here was this short right here, but this was just kind of a that right there. We got in, done, and then all of a sudden we broke that area. I got in twice on this candle. This one, break even, small loss. I can't remember. And then this one was a good one. And then now we're just pissing around. So ATR is 25, coming down to the VWAP. So this 141 update. On your chart right now, the stacked imbalances look like a line, basically. Uh, they don't look like this. They look like a line. So last night, I sat down. I got that looking better. Uh, I got that looking a lot better. So now the stacked imbalances are actually looking really good. If you, as you can see here, the stacked imbalances are looking a lot better now. Yeah, you got like 15, you got like 33 over 100 contracts. I think that looks like 25 over 42, and then you got some zero prints. Um, so the stacked imbalances are looking a lot better now. Okay. And another update that I did was this right here, if you scroll down to the stacked and bounds area, when you update, when you get the update this weekend, the imbalance ratio is set to 4, level set to 2, show 2 plus zones. I don't have that checked. Minimum zone ticks is set to 10. What that means, because this is tick merged to 4, okay? This 10-second chart is tick merged to 4, okay? Got about 66. Yep, they filled that. Looks like we're breaking. Wow. Alrighty. At 321 aggregated sell. We had broke the VWAP. Got about 100 sitting on the offer there at 882. $309 aggregated buy, 75 single order contract. They got taken out a little bit. That is not good for them. But that 309. Let's see if the selling stops and they run this right back up. They're going to break the VWAP again. All right. This is this is definitely a difficult day. I gave back profits and I got back to a break even, then it was negative. Now I'm back up to where I was when I lost it. So I think I'm done for the day. It's 10:30. I think I need to be done. So this is what you're looking for when you see a sell off like this. Okay, you just wait. And what we saw, sometimes you see this, sometimes you don't. We saw a 309 aggregated buy order within 100 milliseconds. Okay, you've got a single order contract of 75. So you got over here, you got that 75 contract. This is a 10-second chart. So we had a 21 single order sell and we closed above it. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit of absorption right there. So then we have the moving average sloping downwards. I still want to wait for a close above the moving average. We got that. We got an inside bar right here, but then we had a 28 single order buy, but we closed below it. So we had this nice candle right here, and then we started breaking this area right here. So I just went on ahead and got in because I'm looking for the support. This is can be support. Okay, let me clear all this out. When you see a sell off like this, you wait for a large buy, aggregated single order. This right here can be support. Okay. Actually, it's right in the middle of the bubble is where the order got executed right here. Okay. So when you break something like this, like 885, which is over here, you're like, okay, I can go ahead and try this, knowing if I lose that 869 area, roughly around here, it's about 18 points, but I come up here and I get about 20 points. Okay. So that's like a 1 for 1. Okay. And here's the thing. If I can get rid of that. There we go. Here's the thing. You're right here at the VWAP. The 1 minute is sloping downwards. You're counter trend trading, but you're waiting for a large buyer to step in. They stepped in. Okay. We broke that. And then we look over here at the 10-second and we can go ahead and get in. Where did I get out? Missing that, but hey, that's fine. We got a buy. We got a buy. We got a double buy and bounce on a 1 minute. So you get in here when you're up in here. I don't know. You need to take some profits and move to a break even and see if we can go ahead and keep moving up. Okay. I say that day after day after day. Okay. Some people are going to take a little bit of profits, get stopped out, and it's going to rip up to about 50 points, and they're going to be ticked off, and they're going to be like, oh, you need to hold and blah, blah, blah. Well, I just trade my plan. You need to trade your plan. I can give you my job, and this is what I'm thinking. My job is to teach you how to get good entries. It's your and kind of tell you where I would get, out. It's your job to manage the trade. Right now, you have 246 aggregated cells, so you have a decision to make. Okay, if they get caught and we keep moving up, then yeah, they're going to get squeezed and they're going to cover, and that's going to put fuel to the fire. Or they're going to rip this thing down and rip your face off, and you're going to have a profitable trade turn into a daggone loser. Now I forgot what I was saying. Okay, here we go. And then I get in on the break of that. I didn't do this on an imbalance area. I just did it off of the support of the 309, and we're breaking that area right there. And then where did I get out? Right here. Because we got a pop, boom, move to a break even. We get here, we close here. I put my stop here, put my stop here, and then I just follow it up. Sometimes they'll bounce around, and I'll put my stop down here, because they'll bounce around and then they'll just move back up. Okay. Bet you now you wish you would have taken the profits, but hey, it is what it is. That's your job to take the money. Um, I missed that stinking trade, but oh well. Um, this is this is a pretty large candle though. Okay, it's a pretty large candle. The moving average is sloping upwards. Look over at the 1 minute, we're definitely above it. Okay, the VWAP is kind of flatline, so that should tell you to take your profits when you get when you get up in here, start taking some of your profits, get up in here, you might want to cut the trade. Um, be careful about taking a buy imbalance that showed up and just went away because you got 246 aggregated seller that pushed the market down. Then you got 324 aggregated buyers, so somebody's going to win. Yeah, so that was sloping upwards. Also, right here, a big candle. Okay, are you going to put your stop way down here? No. When you get in, when you enter on this candle, you might want to put your stop a couple of ticks down below into this area, because if you break this area right here, more than likely you're coming back down. Why the heck would you want to take a full stop out? Okay, I mean, let's take a look at this. Okay, I'm seriously done for today because I've been up in profit in this area again, and now I was up and then I lost a little bit. Then I was down. Then I was break even. Now I'm back up again to where I was earlier, about a half hour ago. So I'm done. I am completely done. Um, I don't care what the market's doing. This is for you to learn. Don't try to follow me. I'm not going to hand you the fish. I'm going to teach you how to catch them. I'm not going to hand you the stinking fish. I want you to learn how to catch them. We have a buy and balance right up here. Okay. You got 0 over 15, 6 over 84, 24 over 72. Okay. You have a nice big buy and balance area right here. So when you open up on this candle right here, you go ahead and you mark it in. Okay. And then where are you going to put your stop? Well, probably down in this area. I like putting it like a tick or two down below. Okay. In case you get a wick and it moves back up. Okay. I mean, that right there would have netted you about 12 points. Okay, about 250. Okay, about 250. There's got to be some news coming out. What the hell happened here? NQ just shit the bed on us. Um, this had to be some stinking news. I'm on Financial Juice right now. FinancialJuice.com. I'm trying to find out what the heck is going on. When the market moves like that, that's some stinking news. ATR is 53. You need to sit on your stinking hands, or you need to size down drastically. You need to sit on your stinking hands or size down drastically. Don't take any trade. Just wait until the dust settles. Unless your trading plan is to buy this and either blow an account or pass it and one go, that's fine. Uh, oh, wow. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, boy, that is awesome. This is, yep, no problem. Yeah, are you using range bars or are you using, I think you use range bars, don't you? Uh, yeah, sorry, I haven't been reading chat. Okay, here we go, folks. Trump, I've agreed to Iran talks, but United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that ceasefire is over. Oh my God. Okay, so, that's not news. Oh man. Yeah, weird boy. That's awesome. Uh, Here, let's take a look at range bars. NQU6. I don't know. What are we doing here? I don't think what do I have the setting to? 4-2, ticks, merge, 0. I got to pay attention to the market. Nine. Yeah, that's awesome. Uh, how come that thing won't go? I'll just refresh it. Um, wow. Yeah, so this was good, and then all of a sudden you need to lock in profits. You need to move to a break even because look at this huge gap right here. That's like 36 points. That's like a $700 gap on one contract. That is, and I have blown accounts. I've blown evals. I've blown funded accounts because of the news like this. News like this, boom, and I was slinging around 2, 3 minis, and I just sit there and blow a count because you get caught up in news like that. And by the time you get stopped out, boom, you're down like five, $6,000. It's just crazy. They need to get this handled. I'm getting all right, don't get worked up, Chris. Just don't get worked up on these idiots. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. All right. Here, let me try and bring back NQU6, the range bars. If I remember correctly, I think Weird Boy is actually trading off of range bars. I remember from previous chats. I don't see. I don't know why it's not showing up. Is something wrong with my code? It shouldn't be. Should be just fine. Here, let me bring this down over here. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on that. I want to make sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's working. It's working. I just saw a stacked and balance area and then it got taken away. So it's working. Okay. Here, let me, on this range bar, on this 32 range bar, what I'm going to do. Oh, that's why. Show 2+ zones is ticked. Minimum zone. Let's go to 2 points on the 32 and we'll just click save. And now we should. I'll just look at that later. Uh, ah, all right. Righty. Well, if someone got caught up in that news, if you were short, you're awesome. If you were long, you got blown out. More than likely. And look at what happened. This is my custom platform. We came right down to the overnight lows. We came right down to it. poked down below it a little bit, and then moved right back up to the VWAP. Yeah. Okay. We're right up here at the VWAP again. Got a buy and bounce right there, right off of news. You got to be careful. It's right at news. We are right at the VWAP. We are below it. The VWAP is flatlining. We are right at it. That's just kind of hard. If you're going to take a trade like this, don't trade. I wouldn't take it right on the open right here. I'd wait until it broke that high right there. Okay. And see if you can't get any momentum. You got to look down at the delta right here. That was 147 delta. You need to see that delta right down in here to be climbing. Okay. That delta needs to climb. Okay. Look at the level 2. It's just not really you ain't got much support whatsoever, to be quite honest, on the bids. You ain't got much support, quite honest, on the bids. So yeah. I mean, you're right at the VWAP. That's why if you take this trade and as soon as you see that 52, you got to be careful. You're right here at the VWAP. The volume weighted average price is just flatlining. The moving average right here. Look at the moving average on a 1 minute. It is flat. Okay. And you're over here on a 10-second chart or a range bar trying to take a trade going up. That is difficult to do. You got to look at the 1 minute for context. Okay. News like this is extremely hard to trade. So I thought Trump said he had a deal with Iran and he signed papers over in, I think it was over in France or whatever. Trump on Iran, the ceasefire is over. Truth Social. I thought we had a deal there, old man. Yeah, you Mr. Commander in Chief. So I call him Commander in Chief because I was in the Marine Corps. I call him the Commander in Chief. I thought we had a deal. See, you know, I'm not going to get involved. The average Iranian person is awesome. It's their government. Kind of like the average Chinese person. Awesome. I just don't like their government. The average Iranian person just wants to enjoy life. So I thought we had a ceasefire there, Mr. Commander in Chief, but I guess that's not true, is it? Why'd you sign the papers? Why wasn't the leader of Iran over there with you, sitting down beside you doing it? Was it all just smoke and mirrors? We're going to sit here possibly. It's 10:50. Take my advice. If you're green, I mean, I'm green on a funded account. I'm done. Not trading anymore. I'm done clicking the buttons. I advise you, if you are green, close it out, go into the weekend on a good note. Come back Monday. If you want to keep trading, do it on a sim account or an eval. I mean, look at this. Up in here, and then all of a sudden news hit, and it just, I mean, that news hit, and we went down like 240, 250 points. 250 points. That's like a $5,000 move on one contract. I mean, and then all of a sudden now, oh, see, here's the thing. You had 400 aggregated sell. You had a sell imbalance, and then you got absorbed. You started moving up above that. Uh, we closed above it. All those sellers got trapped. We closed above it, and now we're kind of like in a balanced market area. And that is what the market will do. And stuff like this, look at that. It ran up. Now we're in a balanced market area. Kind of like what we did earlier. Look at the VWAP, volume weighted average price. It's just sitting there flat. It's not sloping up, not sloping down. It's flat. Earlier this morning, was looking halfway decent. You know, we kind of sold off. I thought it would be a nice sell day because of these, 210, 222, sellers. I thought it would be a sell day, and then we kind of moved up, and then I started taking some trades up in this area. You can start taking trades. Why? Because the moving average, the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. The VWAP is slightly curling up, and we're above it. So you can start taking trades. Don't take shorts here. Start taking trades right here. But the problem was overnight highs, overnight highs, overnight highs. We couldn't break it. Okay. That's why I was up. Then I was break even. Then I was down on my funded, losing money. Now I'm up on my funded account, back to where I was. Not as high as I was, but almost there. And I'm just done because of that. Okay, and then all of a sudden we had news come out about Iran, and NQ just crapped the bed on us, and now we're back up here consolidating. So my advice is, if you are green, call it a day. If you are break even, call it a day. If you have blown an account and you're stressed out, go for a walk, come back. Do not get your emotions, and I can say this, but hey, I flip out. I flipped out earlier this week. I blew an eval, and Trump was talking. He was doing something, I don't know. I blew an eval. I got frustrated. I'm tired of the man. I'm tired of the commander in chief getting on TV, running his mouth. He needs to run the country, not his mouth. He needs to take care of Iran. we got all hell breaking loose in the world. Uh, Less talk, more action. Yesterday, I just showed. Look at the ATR is at 33. Okay, that's about normal. Okay, that's about normal. Okay, that's what I like to see it. My strategy works really good when ATR is between like like 10 and 30. Okay, between 10 and 30. When you start getting above like 40 plus ATR, actually 35 plus, it you really got to size down. But then again, it's like on a 32 range bar, you can't even trade it, man. It moves so stinking fast. It's hard to trade. Um, you really got to size down. I want to go back to what I'm thinking is once that ran gets handled, eventually it will. Eventually it will get handled. And we go back to normal average true range on a 1 minute, that's when you're going to crank it out. All right, right now we got a sell and balance forming on the 1 minute. It could be taken out because it's just forming. As you can see there, it's forming on the 1 minute. Now it's 11 o'clock. I'm green on the funded. I'm not trading anymore. I'm not pushing my luck. News, Iran news has come out, so I'm not pushing my luck. Uh, all right. So if you trade a 1 minute, you could trade something. If you trade a 1 minute and you've got a sell and balance here, it's roughly about half of the bar, which is pretty nice. And you're right here. You can put your stop above the range right now. I would possibly be looking to tighten it up. If we, okay, if we break that, you might want to tighten it up. Tighten it up. If that 297 gets lost, yeah, you really need to tighten it up. If you got in here, you really need to move to a break even plus 3 or 4 points. I don't know. You have to manage it. Okay, you have to manage it. That is your responsibility, not mine. Okay. You got the moving averages sloping down. You have a sell and bounce on the 1 minute. You can get in here when you're down in this area. You really need to tighten it up because right now it's coming back on you. And when you see this right here, 297 aggregated buy, and it comes down here and it comes back up to it, yeah, you might want to cut the stinking trade. You can always get back in. Commissions are cheap. You can always get back in, man. Okay? Or woman, whatever you want. I think yesterday we were calling people entities. Okay? I got to be politically correct. So everybody is an entity. Okay. Let's be serious here. We've got some offers. You got about 60 on the offer at 8.5. 8.5. You got about 60 on the offer at 8.5. You see what I talk about with that 297? If you got short right there and you saw that 297, you might want to tighten that crap up. Because if not, you're going for a full stop out probably. We got it sitting on the books down here. Not much. Ain't got much on the books. So the bubbles on the pulse map, that 36 right there, if it's light opacity, that means light positive delta. You see that 80 some right there? See that big bubble with the bubbles darker? That means high negative delta. Okay. For that area, for that 87 cell contracts that happened in milliseconds. Yeah, once that ran and Trump kiss and make up, um, I think things will be much better. ATR is still about 30, so we got sell and balance on a range a bar. Market's kind of erratic, but this is how you can trade these range bars. Um, if you come over here, as you can see, it was moving down. We had a sell and bounce right here, so you can get in here, put your stop. I put the stop up at the top. Now, 32 range bar, you're taking a you're taking $160 stop out. Okay. So when you come down here, you're looking pretty good. Okay, so you might want to move to a break even. But when you come up here and you close, you might want to tighten that stop up. You didn't make very much. Okay. I mean, like 25, $30. Um, better than a full stop out. Okay. And I use my hotkeys. So I will shift S to sell and then immediately do shift X to move a break even up top. Okay. It came right up to the tick. You might have gotten it. Who knows? Stopped out. But then once this happens and we close, I'm doing a shift X to move the break even to here. Okay. And then you get taken out. Sometimes you can get some pretty good runners. This is not a valid trade. That is not valid. You got to buy in balance, but it's not valid. Why? Well, because for one, we're below the moving average, and the moving average is sloping down. Okay. Look at the 1 minute. 1 minute, even a blind squirrel can see that's moving down. But Chris, what if it pops and runs 50 points? What if? Well, my answer to that is who cares? There's another trade right around the corner. Okay. You're not going to get them all. You ain't getting them all, man. This is the real world. Not everybody's a winner. I think this setup is much better with the main chart over here, and you got the 1 minute top right, and you got the heat map on the bottom right. I think this is much better. we could go for like a full screen. Okay, we could go for a full screen. Here, let me close this out. No, let me wait. I wonder if my playback is still working. We got 303 aggregated buy on this candle right here, but the moving average is sloping down, so the selling could have subsided a little bit. The trading today, well, with news, we got big negative delta right here. This is, we got big negative delta. Come on, man. Well, wait a minute. I updated it. Now I can't draw on there. Okay, whatever. Um, okay, I'm not going to worry about that. You can see the big negative delta right there. Okay, now we got, okay, here, I'm over here talking. Okay, you see that cell right there? We closed above it. That's a no-go. You see this cell right here? Man, that's kind of hard to take because your stop's up here. The cell is up there at the top of the bar, but you can get in here, get out right here if you want. Would it netted you about 80, 85, maybe 100? You know, I don't know. The market's going to be a little bit erratic here pretty soon, more than likely. Yeah, I mean, you can do this. And these bars right here, these bars are set to the minimum zone of 8. You'll have this update, and your stacked imbalances are going to look much better. Over the weekend, you got to do an update. The minimum zone ticks of 8. Okay. I mean, if we go to a footprint chart, you'll see that sometimes these right here, you see right here, this is not all that great, not a really good uh buy. This is kind of like 11, 9 volume. It's just kind of like blah. But, you know, I mean, when you get in uh, right here and you come down here and get yourself about 10 points, you might want to sell half and move to a break even. That's what I like to do. Okay. And then try to get yourself a runner. That's what I like to do. I mean, you had that sell right here. Moving average is sloping upward, so it's really not all that great. I mean, even if you did get in here, you got a little bit. You got some dojis right there. You came back up to that imbalance area. Maybe if you broke that area right there, maybe you get in here and it comes up and you're waiting for a rundown, a micro pullback. These two bars are a micro pullback. You can get in on the break of those, add to the position, okay, and then probably get yourself a little bit right here. I mean, 10 points. You're not going to be making huge wins with this, okay? But you can make up for it with contract size. This is okay, not that good. Because look at this. You got a buy and bounce, but we close right in the middle of it. You can put your stop down here. When we open up right here, maybe you want to wait for the break and for the momentum. And you look at the delta right here. The delta was actually pretty good. Okay. 195 delta, 32% of it positive, 600 contracts. So maybe you get in on the break of that and maybe you kind of get yourself a little bit right here. get about 10 points, sell half, move to a break even. Maybe you didn't move to a break even, manage to trade and come up here and get yourself 12 points. You know, you just got to think about how you want to manage this. Um, the thing is, from my back tests and what I have been looking at on my back tests, what I've been looking at, is you can get about $200-300 on these. Okay, because what you want to do is if you get in here and you get this pop right here, go ahead and sell your first contract. Maybe move to a break even minus one or two. You know, who knows? Or plus one or two, like I do, and then you get stopped out. But you want to follow the lows up. And when you start breaking the low right there, you just cut the trade for your second one. That is good. Or maybe you can leave a third one on. You get in here, you leave a third one on and try to leave a runner and try to get back up to the VWAP of 884. However you want to do it. Some people go all in, all out. Okay. Me personally, if I get a pop like that, I'm selling half and moving to a break even. Okay. And then once I start seeing this BS and when we break that, you know, I'm out. But that's just me. We're right up here at the VWAP. You got a buy and balance. You got a lot. I mean, we're kissing the VWAP, so you got to keep a tight stop on this, man. If you don't keep a tight stop, that VWAP, them sellers, they could come in and rip your face off, man. You got to keep a tight stop. You can always get back in. Got 228 aggregated buy. You can always get back in if you want. Okay. The thing is, you're right here at the VWAP. Okay. We've ran quite far. Here's the thing that I don't teach people quite often. This was kind of like a reset. Now we kind of ran up. You can get a trade right here. Once you start running quite far, like like 30 bars or something, and you get another trade like when you get a second trade like this, but look at the 1 minute. We have ran a pretty daggone far. We're right at the VWAP. We've deviated from the 1 minute moving average pretty far. Okay. That is hard to take. This, not so hard to take. This, kind of hard to take because we're right at the VWAP. We've deviated from the movement average quite far. Once you start taking like 1, 2 trades, 3 trades, you're gonna get stopped out. Okay. I mean, we're right here at the VWAP. Okay. Start looking at these bars right here. Those 2 bars. Look at a delta 30, 6% positive. Okay, that's good. 35% negative off of this little one right here. I was telling you there were sellers in this bar. Okay, there were sellers. It might look like a spinning top, but there were sellers in that bar. Okay, and then we kind of moved down. But I wouldn't take it just because we're right there at the VWAP. I don't like taking trades right at VWAP. You want to take trades when you've deviated quite far from the VWAP? Down below here, you can take. Well, see, here's the thing. that a lot of people need to understand. I'm not looking to buy here and sell here and sell up here. But right in between this area right here, I can jump to a 32 or I can jump to a 10-second chart and trade stacked imbalances when we're moving up and start getting a slice of the pie here, maybe get a slice of the pie here, you know, get a couple of trades in on a move up, okay? And put the odds in your favor. I mean, you want to put the odds in your favor. Okay. Oh, and then we're breaking that. If you got in on that, if you got in on that, and you got here, you better be moving to a break even. That's just my opinion. Let's take a look at a footprint chart here. I like trading footprint charts. Okay, you get in right here. You got 117 sell right there on that spinning top right there. That right there, there's a number right there, 117. Okay. There's 117 sell right here. Right there was 117 sell. If you get in here, I mean, you're already up 35 points. Like I say, um, get in here. You get a pop like this, go ahead and move to a break even. Just manage the trade, trail it up. Okay, trail it up. Got about 100 and some on the right there. You had a 105 sell order right there. And we got a wick. That's telling you to cut it. Got 126 sell right there. Got 360 aggregated 360 aggregated sell on a 1 minute 39 single order contract, which was right here. Boom. All that selling was right there. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it or not. Possibly not. Okay. 500 sell right here. 500, 600 right here. Okay. That's where that aggregated 360 within 100 milliseconds happened. Was this candle right here. Also, you can look for trapped sellers. on a 32 range bar, you can trade the stacked imbalances, or you can do 120 aggregated sell. That's nice. 120 aggregated sell. We closed above it. They got trapped. You can get in here, put your stop down here. Get yourself, oh, they're $250. That's kind of in the way. Uh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to close this out. Uh, the range bars are working. The range bars are working. Okay, that's good. The range bars are working. That's actually pretty good. Whoops, got that. I gotta go. Uh, Here, I'll be right back. All righty. Okie dokie. I need to get a good quality feed, and I actually need to set that up. What we got for news? Anything happening? Not much. Trump said ceasefire's over. They need to stop pissing around with that government and their leaders. Take over Carg Island. Send in the Marines. Take it over. Squeeze them economically. Don't go over there and blow everything all to hell, because that's going to take the average Iranian person that has nothing to do with this and piss them off. Uh, just choke the government financially. Take over Carg Island. Take over the oil. Be done. You want to play ball, you got to be nice in society. Uh, yeah. I'm wondering, let me play around because it's 11:24. I'm not going to be doing anything. Let me kind of play around with these numbers. I'm going to see something. I just want to see something. Here, let me clear this out. This takes a lot of resources. That's interesting. That's interesting. That could be a lot of orders there, man, but that is very interesting. Here, let me set this. This is very interesting, people. Where's the stacked and balanced? Let's set this to 12. I'm setting this to 12, so it has to be 3 levels. Now, I am tick merging. I'm tick merging uh, the NQ. And why do I tick merge the NQ? Because here's the thing. This one level right here is one whole point. Okay? This level right here, one whole point. Each level, one whole point. Okay? So when I do a minimum zone of 12 ticks, that's 3 points. That means from here to here is 17 ticks. I don't like 12. So that's why it shows up. Okay. So that means this right here means there was more buyers than sellers, 2 times more buyers than sellers, and a large 3-point move. And we moved up. Kind of like doing this. We moved down. You can probably scalp yourself some. Right there, you probably would have gotten stopped out. Right here, very small. Winner, very small. Right there, very small. I'm just wondering, but the problem is this freaking market is erratic as hell. So 3 points. Right here, 3 points. We moved up 3 points. I don't know. I'd have to really test. I could probably scalp this on a sim account. Oh, and then we had the stupid news. Um, I'm just wondering what we could do with that. We're right up here at the highs, folks. Look at this. Look at this. The overnight highs 964. We're right at it. Previous day highs 993. Okay. This we got a lot of sitting on the bucks. 980, you see that? You see that 76, that 50? Got about 120 orders sitting there at about 980. They're getting filled. I got about 142 fills. They're getting filled. They're getting filled, folks. You got about 213 right here. You got about 213 aggregated buy right there. We're breaking highs. We're breaking highs. We're breaking highs at 213 buy right there. Um, Previous day highs is 993. Previous day highs is 993. We basically kissed it. It was right up here. We basically kissed the previous day highs. I'm looking at it over on my platform. Okay. My custom platform, I have the information right here. Okay. I need to get this over to Ninja Trader. What I need to do is I need to get Rhythmic to tell me what the heck is going on with my vendor approval so I can get my platform out to people. Bullnox banned me from using my own platform. They want me to pay $100 a month for API service. And I'm like, man, you gotta be kidding me. I'm using Rhythmic just because it's a platform that I coded, that I wrote. It's still using Rhythmic. It's just that bulldogs. Never mind. Screw these fake prop firms. They're good for one thing: to use and abuse them. Don't get hyped up. Keep calm. Keep calm. Well, I don't know. I kind of like having. I just wanted to see what that was like. This is 4. Let's go back to and bounce ratio of 4 levels 2 minimum zones of 3 points. It gives us quite a bit. It gives us quite a bit, like this right here. That right there was a fantastic run for about 40 some points, folks. I'm starting to like the 10-second chart. The main chart right here is a 10-second chart. The top right is a 1 minute. The bottom right is a heat map, the pulse map. I mean, I closed down. I'm not executing trades. Uh, Alrighty. Oh, yeah. See something like this. I mean, think about this. No, I don't know why you did that. You got the sell right here. Moving average is flatline. You got the 1 minute, just straight up. I'm sorry. You cannot tell me this ain't manipulation of the markets. You've got Trump saying the ceasefire is over. You got the Iranians pissing around in the Straits of Hormuz. You got Trump that says ceasefire over. We had bad news. It sold off to the overnight lows, and now we broke new highs within an hour. You cannot tell me that ain't stinking manipulation. This government, don't go to your happy place. Go to your happy place. I know some of y'all are saying, go to your happy place. Go to your happy place. Alrighty. We got a bunch of aggregated sell up here. We got a bunch of aggregated sell up here. We got a little bit of buying. Got aggregated sell up here. We got a lot sitting. You got about 350 sitting on the offer at 30,000, kind of like yesterday. You got about 350 sitting on the offer at 30,000. Knowing the stinking manipulation will probably break 30,000 and close above it about 100 points because the market is so stinking manipulated. The ATR is like 20, which is actually nice. I like that. At least it ain't 60, 70. Previous day highs 993. We're right up at the previous day highs, folks. We're right here. Previous day highs, PDH. Previous day highs, 29,993. We are right here, folks, at the previous day highs. I need to get that indicator that I wrote for my custom platform. I need to get that written in NinjaTrader for you. Maybe I can work on that this weekend. I need to get that working on NinjaTrader. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okie dokie. Oh, Weird Boy 7213. He is doing pretty good. Doing good. I am following your live from Monday till today while I was trading a evaluation of 150K from trade day. Oh, doing trade day, nice. Today I passed the evaluation, $9,000 in 5 days. This is fast payout. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Um, you're out trading me because I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Uh, I'll get better at it. I'll get better at it. Trade day. You're doing trade day. Trade day. What's old trade day? Trade day. How they looking? Trade day. Trade day. Okay, we could have a. You're going to be looking for some sales, folks. You're going to be looking for some sales. Let me come over here to the price. I want to see what this is like. Uh, Clear pricing models. Yeah, trade day's looking actually pretty good. Trade day's got some. Trade days got intraday 50K, 62, 150K, 175. Yeah, trade days looking pretty good, man. Trade days looking pretty good, friends. Trade days looking pretty darn smoking. Uh, You got a 5 minute candle that looks like it's down 0%, -18. It's kind of negative. It's delta neutral. 5 minute candle is delta neutral. This right here is the 5 minute candle from where this started. Okay, it's not the actual 5 minute candle. It just kind of aggregates the 5 minutes. Okay, that's what this number is. I need to do a video of how all that works. Um, okay, folks. Actually, if we lose this area, we possibly could come down to the point of control. That's what I'm thinking. Losing that area right there. We've got a nice big old consolidation coming in. We got the moving average on the 1 minute kind of curling over. That's what I'm looking at. But they want to prop this market right back up. They want to prop this up. Be careful about selling, man, because I'm going to tell you something. We have a big sell off, and they run this thing all the way from here, all the way up top again. Yeah, you can't tell me that ain't manipulation. You can't tell me that ain't some stinking manipulation. I mean, that is some serious stinking manipulation. Sorry about this, folks. Like I said, I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Market. It's a 139, and I am completely now. I am done for real this time. For this time, I am done for real. I'm done for real. For real, I'm done. Okay. All right. Let me. I can't call signals. I can't call signals because the SEC will have my butt in a sling. Okay, folks. And I can't do that. Why? Because I got to buy my kid toys. That's why. At least that's what my kid says. Daddy works to buy toys. Uh, okay, here's the thing. What did I just say earlier? I do not have a crystal ball, folks. Don't think I do. I don't I don't have a crystal ball. But what did I say? I said if we lose this area, we could probably come down to the VWAP or the point of control. And we're down here at the VWAP. Okay. So we had a stacked sell imbalance, folks. Some pretty good selling too. And this is the key. The key, if you just want to look at a solid chart, that's perfectly fine. You can do that, folks. Perfectly fine. You can look at a solid chart all you want. Okay. I like looking at a footprint chart, and I'm going to start streaming off of a footprint chart because look at this. You've got big sell orders. Okay. I kind of did that right when you got big sell orders right here. Okay. 42, 40, up in the 40s. You got a sell imbalance. What is this candle right here? What is this candle right here? This candle is an inside bar candle. Didn't break the high, didn't break the low. So I got in here. Okay. It breaks that low. Okay. It closes here. So I put my stop up here. We come way down here. We come to here. I put my stop here. And then we started jostling around up in here. So what did I do? I just put my stop right up in here. Okay. And then I got taken out. Okay. All right. No big deal. I don't care. All right. I made me a little cheddar today, so I don't care. All right. That is how this game is played. Okay. The game is played by looking at the 1 minute. Boom. What is that moving average doing? Well, it's a sloping downwards. It's a slope downwards. Well, like I said, I'm not good as these gurus by shorting here and covering here. Okay. I'm not that good. Maybe y'all are. I ain't that damn good. But I am good enough to get me a little bit of cheddar up in here. Okay. Gotta get yourself a little cheddar cheese. Oh man, this would have been a massive friggin' short, man. Holy smokes. Man, I should have left a runner. Holy smokes, I should have left a runner. This is weird. This is weird. Look at this. This is weird, folks. Okay. This is weird. We had news. It dumped all the way down here. We ran all the way up here, came up to the previous day highs, and now we're dumping back down. It wouldn't surprise me if we went down to the lows again. I mean, this is. But the weird thing is, look at the ATR. It's below 30. That is what's kind of strange because most of the time with news day like this, with Trump and Iran doing a slap fest, the ATR could be like 50, 60, 70. Okay. But the ATR is below 30. And it's been a nice little grind up. Okay. And now we got to move down. but the ATR is below 30. That's weird. To me, that's weird. Okay, to me, that's weird. Whoops, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Uh, to me, that is weird. Okay, to me, that is weird. Anybody get this short with us? Anybody get this short with us? You know? Uh, Now for real, I am seriously done. Okay, I'm seriously done for real. Okay, I did, I was done. And then I missed some. I was profitable. Then I said I was done. Then I let a couple trades pass by, and then I saw this one, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm back at it again. I couldn't resist this, man. I couldn't resist this because we're kind of flatlining a little bit. Okay, we opened up here. We got the moving average right here, kind of sloping down. We had a move down. We had a micro pullback on the 1 minute with them greens. And then you got it by at nine half right up in here. You have, you got. I'm sorry. You got to get some. Should have left a runner. I didn't leave a runner. Boy, did I leave money on the table by not having a runner. But here's the thing. And before this Iran crap was going on, I was, trading 2, 3 minis, get a little bit of profit, sell one, get a little bit more, sell one, move to a break even, leave that runner, let it go. That's how I passed evals, but with those runners. Okay. Uh, but now, man, this market is just so erratic. I just don't leave run. I'm all in, all out. I just can't do it. And I think blowing a couple evals because getting caught up in news, and then blowing a funded, getting caught up in news. After that, and that was like about a month or so ago. I was like, you know what, screw this. Uh, I'm drastically sizing down, and I'm just gonna all in, all out. I'm gonna trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana. So, all right, for real, I'm done. For real, because it's 11:47. Ah, my trades are usually from 9:45 to 11:45 first 2 hours. That's be careful, be careful, be careful. If you start seeing buy imbalances, be careful. You want to know why? Well, for one, you've got all these sell imbalances, 4 times more sellers than buyers. Okay, you've got all that selling right there. That is very, you gotta chew through all that selling balance. So I'd be careful about trying to go long. Okay. If you do have a tight stop, size down, the odds are really not in your favor. Okay. The odds are not in your favor. All right, let's look over to the right here. Okay, you had large sellers. You had large sellers up top here. You got a little bit of buying right there at 228, but be careful on the main chart. I'm trading off a 10-second. This is like the third or fourth day I've been trading off a 10-second. Normally I trade off of range bars, but I kind of ran the numbers and I'm trading off a 10-second. I tried trading off a 5-second. That just kind of threw me for a loop, man. My brain just couldn't handle that. 10 seconds seems like it handles it pretty well. I'd be careful about trying to take any shorts or longs, okay? For one, right here. For one, we're right here, okay? Right here at the VWAP. Order flow bar moving average is being pinned right up in this area, okay? This area right here is a no trade area. Wait until we get up here. Wait until we get down there, okay? Just sit on your hands and wait, folks. Patience will get you paid. I think I sat here for like an hour. I think I sat here for like an hour, and then I finally took that trade, and I made some money. Uh, you just saw a buy and balance get taken away because you got a lot of selling right there, man. You got a lot of selling right there. You got 75 sell order right there. That's a lot of selling right there. You know, you had a buy and balance forming, and then it just got deleted. Okay, big huge wick. That price action should tell you something. Them sellers are there to smack that booty down. Kind of like what I said. Remember what I said earlier a few minutes ago? Be careful in this area because you got all those 4 times more buyers than sellers right up in here. And in this candle right here, you got a double buy and balance area. Okay. And this is uh merged to 8. I wonder what 12 looks like. You don't have this update. And 12, that's 3 points. That's actually pretty hefty. Um, I'll get 141 right here, version up top here. You can see it up top. I'll get that out this weekend. I'll get that out this weekend. If I would have woke up early, it could have been this morning. But be careful. It could be a slow grind up. That's fine. But I am seriously done. For real. Because that run right there, I just doubled my profits I made throughout the day. That run, this run right here, this short right here, this short right here, this one right here, when I entered, when we had a sell imbalance and the order flow bar moving average on the 1 minute was sloping down right here, okay, and we broke this area, like I said, we break this area, and then we had an inside bar right here, okay, and I get short this right here. I just doubled my profits in one trade that I trade like a handful of times in the morning. That one trade just doubled it, so I'm completely done for the day. And the thing is, I trade from that. I try to trade from like 9:40, 9:45 to like 11:45. At 11:45, uh, i- if I'm green like I am, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Okay, if I'm red or small red, I'm done. I'm done. If I'm break even, I'm done. Okay. I don't go into late afternoon trading because statistically, historically, uh, it doesn't work out that good for me. Okay. If you don't know your stats, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you don't know your stats, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you don't know what days are most profitable for you, if you don't know what time of day is most profitable for you, you are doing a disservice. And I'm not talking about doing like 10, 20 trades. I'm talking like well over 100 in some trades. Okay, hundreds of trades. You need those stats and those analytics to actually do something. Okay, because if you're let's say Thursday is your worst day out of hundreds of trades per month, maybe 1,000 trades. Why the heck would you be trading on Thursday? Or why would you be sizing up on a Thursday? If you still want to trade, then you need to be sizing down. If you want to trade late afternoon, let's say I made $1,000 in the morning. Okay, let's say I made $1,000 in the morning. Late afternoon, I keep streaming. Trade setup. It looks pretty good. A plus setup. Okay, looking good. Late afternoon, let's say 2:30. Am I going to go all in and give back some of that $1,000 I made? No, I'm going to size the heck down and just keep trading And if I start chewing away that $1,000 and I'm down 800, I need to seriously think about stopping. If I'm down 500, I really need to stop. But most people ain't got that discipline to do that. Most people ain't disciplined to do that. Why? Well, if you listen to me, you'll understand why. It's called greedy pig syndrome. If you have greedy pig syndrome, that's what I'm going to call it. As the first time I've called it on stream, I usually call people greedy pigs, and I lose people watching, concurrent users, which ain't very much right now. As soon as I start calling people greedy pigs, they start leaving. But it's greedy pig syndrome. Okay. Now, greedy pig syndrome gives back all your profits you made in the morning. Greedy pig syndrome will blow your stinking account. Okay. That is the worst thing that could happen to a trader, is getting greedy pig syndrome. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs, well, they get slaughtered and eaten. Okay. Stay away from greedy pig syndrome. If you feel it and it's coming in, you got to walk away from the computer. If you're up $1,000 and then all of a sudden you're up 500 and you're like, and the first thing out of your mouth or the first thoughts that you have, this is what happens. I got to get that money back. As soon as you feel that way, I got to get back my $500. I made $1,000. I got to get it back. The market took it from me. I got to get it back. That right there should tell you need to walk the heck away, because the market didn't take it from you. You gave it to them. Okay. The market didn't give you that $1,000. You were talented enough to get the $1,000. You just gave back $500 to the market. That's all. You know what I said up in here about be careful up in this area, be careful up here, be careful up here, because you got stacked sell imbalance, 4 times more sellers than buyers, like 3-point levels of a sell imbalance. And look what we're doing, pissing around. That's why I said, if you get a signal, be careful. And what I mean by signals, I mean the sell imbalance, stacked buy imbalances, okay? Like this. If I was on the money, and that's sell imbalance, and I got here, if I was on the money, I would have added to the trade here, put the stop about 1 or 2 above, and then look for that break right there and take some more off. You know? When you start triple dipping like that, that's when you're looking for trouble. Okay. All right. But you can follow this moving average down. Like if you get in, you get in right here on that inside bar right there, and you get in, you can follow this down and start getting out right up in here. Okay. Your runner. If you have a runner, you can, as soon as you start closing up in that area, you can start closing out your runner. But I wasn't thinking like that because, well, I don't like news days. Trump says ceasefire's over. Well, I think it was over in France. Over in France, you'd done signed papers and everything. I mean, the Ayatollah, the leaders of Iran, they were not there. So I don't know if they agreed with you or not. Obviously, they didn't, because they were still pulling crap in the Straits of Hormuz. You see how we had a buy and balance and it got taken away? That should tell you something. Here's the thing. You need to look at the price action on these buy and balances. Okay. You need to look at the price action. You need to look at a footprint chart. Well, you don't need to. Okay. It's just nice. I mean, the 1 minute's not a footprint chart. The reason I have stacked imbalances set up for just all chart types that I have, which is basically solid candles, volume delta, delta candles, and OFB prints. I kind of want to do hollow candles. I need to add hollow candles. Um, the reason I did that is because on most order flow trading platforms, you have to kind of zoom in like I'm doing here on the footprint chart to be able to see the stacked imbalances. I like just seeing a regular Japanese candlestick with the stacked imbalances so I can kind of zoom out. But hey, oh, you got buying balance of like 57.6 over 0, 24 over 9, 657 over 6. Um, yeah. So if you get in on this and you got in and you get in here, you better move to a break even, folks. Just move to a stinking break even, man. And if you come down below this candle right here, just start cutting it. Take your small profits, man. Take your small profits. We got some sellers coming in here. Okay. We kind of moved my stop right up in this area right here. We had 72.62 sellers. Okay. I kind of moved my stop up in there. I kind of keep my stop still right down in here because we could kind of consolidate. Okay. You're looking for a break of this area. Okay. You got a break of that area, man. I'm walking you right through a friggin' trade. Uh, we broke the overnight highs. We're getting ready to go over to the previous day highs at 29,993. Okay. Possibly I would move my stop up in here. Okay. I'm walking you right through a stinking trade, folks. You got in down in here. Well, you might want to be taking some of your friggin' profits because if not, this thing could come right down here and rip your friggin' face off. Okay. I just walked you right through a stinking trade. I just walked you right through a stinking 15 pointer. Okay. This happens every stinking day, man. Just about. I think it does happen every day. Well, unless it's very slow day, half day, crap like that, yeah, then yeah, that ain't gonna work. Why did this work out? Why did this work out? Well, let's take a look at this, folks. Let's take a look at this. Well, for one, we had a stacked buy imbalance. Not had 24 over 9, 6 over 0, 20, 57 over 8, something like that. Okay. It's a down a little bit low. I don't like that. So you kind of get in here, you put your stop down in here. But look at the moving average. It's kind of sloping upwards. Okay. It's kind of sloping upwards. Look at the delta. Look at the delta on that candle. This is the kind of stuff you need to kind of look at. Look at the delta. You got 312 positive delta, 29% of it is positive. You got about 1,000 contracts. That's some stinking movement right there, my friends. Okay, and then you kind of get like a little pop up here and get yourself a 15 pointer. Okay, pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And then you got the 1 minute kind of sloping upwards. How long did we have to sit here and wait? Maybe 30 minutes for another trade? Just sit on your hands about 30 minutes, an hour, and get yourself a 15 pointer. That's $300. About two minis. That's about $600. Eventually, after a couple of days, you'll pass them stinking evals. I'm just telling you, man. I don't know. I'm just telling you. I just walked right through a stinking trade. Um, what time was that? What time was that? That was around 12 o'clock, man. I'm done at 11:45. Okay, 12 o'clock. When was the last trade? The last trade was up here, this short that we took. So that was okay. So you had to wait 20 minutes for another trade. Okay, I think this one, the 11:38 trade. I think I waited for like an hour for this. After a couple trades I made in the morning, then this trade had doubled my profits I made in the morning after trading a handful of times. Uh, 2, 3 good trades a day, and you should be done. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, look what the market's doing. Look what the market's doing. Look at this. Look what the market is doing. The market ran up. It found value. It starts balanced market. Market runs up. Look what it's doing. Kind of like a balanced market. When I talk about balanced market, it just goes auction, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's consolidation area. It's an area where it likes to piss off new traders. Okay. And then we kind of find value to the upside, and then we're kind of balanced market, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, buyers and sellers kind of auctioning around. It's balanced. It's balanced. It likes to piss off new traders. So when you get into an area where it's pissing off new traders, you need to sit on your friggin' hands. Okay? What you are looking for, you're not looking to get the move from here to here. Okay? What you're looking for is a balanced market and maybe a break of this. And then all of a sudden, this is why I trade a 10-second chart, why I've started to. Okay? For years, it's been a 32 range bar. Look at that buy and bounce on a 1 minute. Okay. And that is that buy and bounce right there on a 1 minute. And then all of a sudden, why can't we get a piece of the pie here on this 1 minute? Why do we have to wait for a 1 minute to close to get in here and then try to make a trade? Okay. Why not go here? Why not flip to a 10-second chart? See this right here. See the slope of the moving average. See the stinking delta go freaking nuts upwards, and then get in here and then cut the trade right here for about 15 points. Why not do that? Okay. If everybody else is trading off of 1 minute, 5 minute, and 95% of the people fail, you might want to do the opposite. Okay. I mean, how many people on YouTube is trading the NQ off of a 10-second chart? Nah, I don't know. I mean, I might be a nutcase, but you know. I mean, I might be a nutcase. Some people, I guarantee you, people come into this stream and see me trading a 10-second chart, and they're like, "This is a nut bag," and they're out. I could almost guarantee you that. When they could have just sat here and waited, and I walked it right through it. 15-pointer. Yeah. Yeah. I am a little nutty, but when it comes, okay, I might be a crazy redneck, but I'm going to tell you something. When it comes to the markets, I am very serious. I might act like a nutcase sometimes. I might flip out because of Trump and Iran sometimes. But when it comes to the market, I'm very, very, very serious. And if 95% of the people are failing, then just do the opposite, man. Okay, this sell right here. Okay, we got a sell and bounce. Some people be like, "Oh, I want to go ahead and sell and get a dump." Oh, look, the delta is pretty good. I want to get a dump. Well, why would you, when you've got the 1 minute, took the blue pill and went straight the heck up, and the moving average is sloping upwards? The moving average is sloping upwards. You're counter trend trading and you're trying to take a stinking short and you take a stop out. Who's the nutcase now? Who's the nutcase now? It ain't me. Hopefully that teaches you something. Hopefully that teaches you something. Well, we broke the overnight highs. Overnight highs was 29,964 was the overnight highs. So we broke that. We came right up, and we kissed the previous day highs of 29,993. Previous day highs was 29,993. If you don't know these areas, I've got my own personal platform that I'm trying to get vendor approved from Rhythmic. Okay. Hopefully I hear back from him today or next week, man. I hope so. I'd love to be able to get this platform out to people. These are the market levels, okay? I go over them every day, 9:15, okay? If not, if you don't want to do that, what you need to do is you just need to write down on a piece of paper, look at a previous chart, look at the previous day highs, the previous day lows. Look at the overnight highs, the overnight lows. Those are 4 major areas, okay? 4 major areas, okay? Why? Well, we had news. We came down, news, came down to overnight lows. We broke it a little bit, and then we kind of ran back up. There's a trade that I do called the overnight lows. Uh, Overnight low strategy. Okay, overnight low strategy. That's my auto trader on my custom platform. That should be released if Rhythmic will vendor approve me here pretty soon. Look at these levels. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this. Boom. We're finally breaking it. Okay, we're up here now. These are extremely good levels you need to look at. Now, you also can look at what I have here. I'm not going to go over naked point of control. That's going to blow people's noodles. Okay. You can look at the value area high and value area low. That's the previous day, value area high, value area low. You can look at that if you want. That's a pretty good indication as well. Oh, daggone it. I'm in my drawing tool. That's a pretty good indication as well. That's the previous day. That's the previous days. Value area high, value area low. Previous days. Okay. I normally don't look at it. Okay. So I just come over here and check it off. What the heck did I just check off? Well, I'm an idiot. Overnight high, ONH, ONL, overnight lows. Doom, 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 bam. Okay, then we got it. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with some heat. Okay. So that's basically it, folks. That's basically it. Now, what are we doing? Well, we're sitting on our hands waiting for another stinking trade. You might have to sit here for a half hour, hour. I have no idea. Some people are going to come on stream and be like, man, this guy ain't doing nothing. I'm leaving. Okay, that's fine. You want instant gratification. You're going to have to go somewhere else. If you want someone to always be in the market, trying to short the highs or buy the lows, you're going to have to go somewhere else because I don't do that. Yep, see, just lost somebody. I don't do that. I sit here and wait for trades like this and get like 15 points. Okay? Everybody wants instant gratification. Everybody wants instant gratification. If you have to sit here and wait, let's say that this trade right here that we just did, this trade right here for 15 points, okay? Let's say you had to sit here and wait for an hour, okay? Let's say you came down here. Let's say you bought here, and let's say you put your stop right down there for about 10 points, okay? That's $200. 10 points, $200, okay? Let's say you had to sit on your butt for an hour to wait for this trade. Then all of a sudden you enter and you get out here for about 15 points. That's $300. If you're going to risk $600 on 3 contracts, okay, that's fine. You can do that. And then you turn around and make $900 in one trade. And how long did that take you? Well, you had to sit on your butt. Let's say an hour. Let's say an hour. That trade took, because this is a 10-second chart, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, a little over a minute, little over a minute and $900. Holy smokes. I say you had to sit on your butt for an hour to make $900. I'm going to tell you, I didn't make that being a software engineer. That's for daggone sure. I suggest the saying, folks. Yeah. We're still sitting up here at the overnight highs. Here's the thing. Before we got to the overnight highs, and we sold off. Okay, got there, kind of sold off. Got there, kind of. Well, that was news. That kind of don't count. Now we have gotten here, and now we're staying up here. Okay, we're staying up here because the market likes to run up and then likes to go into what? A balanced market. What does a balanced market do? It likes to piss off new traders. It likes to piss off the people that always want to be in the market, in and out, in and out, in and out. They always want to be in. They want instant gratification. This pisses off the instant gratification traders. We're breaking new highs again. Ain't that something? It's 12:15. I wouldn't be taking those stinking trade. And for one thing, you had a buy and bounce right there. That was pretty good. But this right here is not good. You had very little buy-in participation up in here. Look at it, 0. Okay. Uh, that's not good. Yes, you got 369 aggregated buyer. You're breaking new highs. Yes, you're above the moving average, and this one is sloping upwards. But it's 12:15, folks. I just no. What I would wait for is a reset. You can wait for resets here. Well, that was just friggin' consolidation, and we broke out. But um, see, I would have missed the trade if some of y'all got in there. I would have missed the trade. I, and guess what? I don't care. Why? Because I got stinking rules I like to follow. I got stinking rules I like to follow. The market ain't following my rules because the market is its own, does its own little thing. It doesn't care about my stinking rules, but I do. I could care less about that. Why? Because I'm looking at this thinking, okay, we've got a buy and balance right here. You can put your stop down here if you want. Yes, you made money, but this is what I don't like. Okay, that's fine. You got all those buyers in there. You can jump in and get yourself some profits. Put your stop down in this area right here because if you lose that 166, 250, more than likely we could go back down. You got to have hotkeys. Okay, you gotta enable the HK for the hotkey. You got to go to the website and view the hotkeys. What's this? Orderflowbars.com. You have to come in here. You have to click features. You have to go to the hotkeys right here. Below are the commands used for hotkey trader. Shift B, buy, Shift F, sell, Shift S, sell, Shift F, flatten, Shift E, move to a break even. That is the number one right there. Shift A, adjust break even orders. If you're looking over at the order tab and it gets all jacked up, do Shift A to fix it, Shift C to cancel all the orders. That right there is what you need. You need hotkeys. You really need to trade off of hotkeys. Now you got 400 aggregated sell. See, that's why I just don't want to take that. No. Why? Well, it's 12 o'clock. I'm done at 11:45. If I'm green the way I am, I'm done. I'm done. I don't care what the market does. I took some money from the market. It was kind enough to give me trade setups. Okay, that's what you got to do. Possibly what I would like to do is see a reset. Okay. Kind of like what we saw here. We traded down on the 1 minute. We came up here, we kind of reset. A reset to me is we're up here on the 1 minute, we move down. I'm looking for longs. Am I going to buy the lows and sell the highs? No, I'm not that good. I'm looking for short scalps. Uh, I'm looking to trade this area right here. I'm looking to trade this area right here. Kind of like what we just did for the 15 points. Um, I'm not looking to buy here, sell here, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not that good as the hindsight gurus that you'll see later tonight. Uh, they blow 3 or 4 accounts and then they show you the one good one. Go ahead and buy my course and you'll be able to do that. I'm not that good. And also, I don't sell a course. Why? Because I don't give a shit. Um, yes, I am selling an add-on, and yes, I'll teach you how to fish. The add-on is the fishing rod, and I'll teach you how to catch them. I don't need to sell you a stinking course. I don't drive a Lamborghini. I could care less about a Lamborghini. Uh, when you have a wife and kid, your perspective changes. Now, I do have a nice fancy redneck truck. I got a Ford F-150 Tremor. So I do have a nice redneck truck. But hey, here in the Pennsylvania mountains, I need a truck to go up in the mountains to go trout fishing, to go fly fishing. So, uh, yes, I do have an expensive truck, but uh, my kid thinks I work to buy toys. So a reset would be a trade below the moving average right here. Right here, sometimes you can put in the fast moving average if you want, you know, you can do that, kind of like a fast moving average. I've been trying to keep it simple. Just put in the slow moving average, order flow bar moving average, slow. And basically what this is, okay, the order flow bar moving average, and I went over this yesterday on stream. I read some papers. We got, it looks like an inside bar right there, but we don't have no stack sell imbalance right here. We don't have no stack sell imbalance right here. And plus, you're above the 1 minute moving average. So if you did try to do something like that, don't go in full size, go in about half or even a quarter of the size. If you have a stacked sell imbalance, you get an inside bar like that. Sometimes when you break it, you can get a move down. But the problem is, look at the 1 minute. 1 minute moving average is still sloping upwards. We got to wait until we start trading below that moving average and actually close below the 1 minute moving average. The 1 minute is our context. The 1 minute is our context. Look at that big, huge positive delta bar right there. That thing's sticking out there like a sore thumb. You got to be aware of where you're at. Look at all of that positive delta right there. Okay. And if you have a sell and bounce right here, which we didn't, but if you did, why would you try to sell? That's just kind of nutty. Um, I mean, we've been going straight the heck up, folks. I mean, look at this. This is a 1 minute. We've just been going straight up, man. Oh, my settings for a 1 minute. Show volume delta profile. I'm not showing delta surge. That's not working in this market regime, so I just kind of turned it off. Uh, and balance of 4 times more buyers than sellers, or sellers, buyers, levels of 2. Show zones. I don't want to show 2+ zones. I want to uncheck that. Minimum zone ticks of 12. You don't have that update. You don't have that update. Because I just did it tonight. I just did it. I just did it last night. I just did it last night. Uh, yeah, we're up here at the highs. We broke the previous day highs, folks. We broke the previous day highs. as you can see on my custom platform, hopefully it'll get released here pretty soon. We're all green. It took us a while to break the overnight highs. Now we broke the previous day highs. What did I just say earlier? It wouldn't. Oh my God. This market is so manipulated. What did I say earlier? It would not surprise me if we broke the overnight highs or the previous day highs and started breaking new high of days and running up. And that's exactly what we're doing. This market is so friggin' manipulated. For those that don't know, during the financial collapse years ago, that's when I first started trading stocks and everything. Um, I've been trading futures for 10 years. But during the major financial collapse, uh, that's when I started trading. And during that time, there was quantitative easing. Man, I remember the days of getting into the market. Uh, oh man, that circuit breakers would go off. It would like you'd be in a trade and it freaking dump on you, rip your face off, and then all of a sudden circuit breakers would hit. You get locked out of the trades, and all of a sudden they'd come back on, and you'd be like, those were the days before these prop firms came out. Oh man, those were some crazy times. I blew a lot of money learning how to trade in that area, man. Um, And I'm kinda expecting, it's kinda like that's what they're doing now. This is just government manipulation. That's all it is. Uh, like then during the financial collapse, they propped up the market, man. The government threw money at these institutions. It's kinda like what they're doing now. Kinda war with Iran, Trump says ceasefire is over and the market dumps, and all of a sudden we're breaking previous day highs. Like like, I I'm assuming. They made a phone call and they said the market has to take the blue pill straight up. I mean, that's what I mean, you cannot convince me otherwise. What I want to go over is, like what I want to go over is show people something that's very interesting. Why I do the market levels, previous day highs and lows. Well, look at this overnight high. We didn't get to it. I mean, overnight low. Overnight low, we broke it and then we kind of closed above it. Overnight low right here, and then we just kind of ran up. Overnight low, we didn't even come close to it. And then today we got an overnight low. We kind of spiked down on the news and now look at it. So if you actually have, and there's a strategy that I do about overnight lows. When you come down to the overnight lows, you can go ahead and get in. When you start breaking it, you got to kind of like get out. But sometimes if you can take the heat, uh, you can get nice moves from like here all the way up into here. Okay. That's the Fibonacci. Where's my ruler? Thought I had a ruler on this. I guess I don't. Oh well. I gotta make one. Um But yeah, you can get yourself a couple hundred points doing that. All right, it's time for me to eat lunch. Ugh. Alrighty, 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 ready. Yeah, go ahead and sign up for the free trial. Maybe you'll be the next weird boy at 7213 and be passing 150K evals, getting 9K profits. He out trading me. I gave him a fishing rod, showed him a few things of how to cast it. He catching more fish than me. All right. Another thing, you see this little ledge right here? We're way up into the value area high. This gray area, shaded area is value area high. That just means the value of the market is high. That don't mean you can short it just because it's gone too high and you think you're gonna make money. I mean, you could, and every now and then you will make money. Kind of like a blind squirrel finding a nut every now and then. I know what we can do. We can call the strategy that some people do when the market goes high and they think it can't go any higher and they short it. We're going to call that the blind squirrel strategy because they blow accounts, and then every now and then that blind squirrel will find a nut and get some good profits. So we're going to call that the blind squirrel strategy. I need to find something better to do with my time than come up with crazy crap like that when the market's slow. I need to figure out something else to do. What I would like to do, this is what I would like to do. Well, actually, you, with the add-on, go get a 7-day free trial. If you like it, I make you a little bit of money. You can go ahead and get the free trial. You can either do the monthly or the yearly. I mean, if you do a yearly, it's like $8 a month. Yeah, what do you need? You what? Dead sheet. Did you like it? Oh, it ain't that bad. Give me a hug. It ain't that bad. All righty. Hey, you gonna give her something good? All right. Hey, you still got that crunch bar in the refrigerator. That's right, that's yours. It ain't mine. Yeah, go ahead, eat it. I already ate mine. The other one's yours. I'm talking to my kid. I got the office door open. Mhm. All right. All right. I'm just sitting here eating lunch. Uh, but yeah, seriously, what I need here, let me finish up my lunch and I'll go back to. So I usually make money or lose it or break even. 9:45 to 11:45. I have random numbers. Okay. I have random numbers. And 9:45 to 11:45 is the prime time when the market is moving. Okay. Actually 9:30 to like 12. Okay. So in that time, the market's moving. Now from 9:30 to 9:35, unless you have a solid strategy of playing the opening drive, which I'm looking into and I'm trying to test if I can find the time to write the code for the back test, because I wrote my own back testing engine. I've been a software engineer for 15 years. I wrote my own back testing engine. Okay, kind of like kind of like what I have back test results. This is for 0626. I can click browse and choose more files. But when I run it, and I'm like 42% win rate, 19 trades, total P&L 1400, drawdown 1100. That was kind of a bad day. Average win 18 points, average loss 8 points. Okay, see, some people say they'll come in here and they'll see me take a bunch of break evens, and they'll be like, "You gotta let the trade breathe." Well, okay, not the NQ because it's a squirrely freak for one thing. But the average trade is like like 3.25, 4 points. Okay, average win 18.5, average loss 8.5. Okay, sharp ratio of 1.1, profit factor of 1.9, which is fantastic. Okay, that's institutional grade trading right there. Okay, uh, I've ran the back tests, and within that time period is the best time to trade. My strategy. Now, when you get above 30 ATR, two things have to happen. You either, if it starts, if it's right at 30, you can keep trading. If it starts climbing and it's climbing fast and gets to 40, you need to stop trading. Or you need to size down, because at a low ATR, let's say it's 25 ATR, and you're cranking out like $200-300 on a trade. Okay. And then all of a sudden, next day it's like 50 ATR, and you're doing the same size. Your stinking stops are going to be big. I mean, they're going to be like $600 stops, man, more than likely. On like a chart, the chart that I'm using, like this 10-second chart. Okay. You don't want that. That's why you have to size down. That's why you have to make a decision, either not trade or size down. And the thing is, when ATR goes all crazy, the NQ is not the ES. The ES is a thickly traded market. What I mean by thickly traded, it's a crap ton of volume. NQ is highly manipulated by the institutional dogs, highly owned by the institutional algorithms. NQ, highly owned. They own the NQ, the algos do. And you're trying to trade with that. Okay. So when the ATR goes way high, you need to stop. You want volatility, but you don't want it to be so extreme that it rips up and down because let me explain something with order flow. ES adheres to order flow better than NQ. When you do trade the ES, you have to size up a little bit to be able to make decent money. Okay? Because if you're making like $300 on the NQ, you're probably making like I don't know, 50 or 100 on the ES, okay? So you got to size up a little bit on ES. The NQ is a thinly traded market. That's why I come in here and I tick merge this. I tick merge a 10-second chart to 4 ticks. Some people call me crazy. But every single level is 1 point. Every single level right here. 1 point. That 42 buy right there, that 42 buy was 1 point of buying. It's all merged. So when I do a tick merge like that, whoops, wrong one. When I do a wrong hotkey, when I do a tick merge, I'm able to get more volume for the order flow to adhere better, kind of like the ES. That's why I tick merge it. Now you can't tick merge it too high. You can't take like a 10-second chart and then tick merge it to like 8.8. Okay, that's really not going to work all that well. Okay. Um, but that's why I do it. And it's like 12:40. Ain't much going on. All right. I think after one, we might get some movement today. I have no idea. I mean, no, we got some movement today. I did better today than what I thought. I did better today than I did yesterday. Yesterday was profitable, and today I doubled it. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my tea going. Uh, yeah, we broke the overnight highs. We broke the previous day highs, and we're up here consolidating around. Be careful. All righty. What are we doing? Nothing. All right. I'll be right back. You're moving up in the world, kid. All righty. Oh, my word. All righty. Here we go, folks. Okay. Here we go. Uh, hey, I need to, we're not doing, we're getting ready. I don't know what we're doing. Just sitting here consolidating around doing nothing, to be quite honest. Yeah. I need to blank out the screen real quick. I want to check my email. Man, no, they haven't. Come on. Man, all right, here we go. I'm bringing it right back. Man, Rhythmic still hasn't done anything. I don't know what's going on. If they, I don't know what's going to happen. This platform will get released. It might have to be in the future. But for right now, what I'm going to be doing is just strictly focusing on the Ninja Trader add-on. What I want to do with the Ninja Trader add-on, I want to bring over to market levels. Okay, it's not going to be as fancy as this right here. Okay, I mean my custom platform. I'm using a framework. Uh, I'm using a framework, and it's quite good. But what I would like to do is bring over to market levels. Okay, I mean you got to be what I want to do. I really need to start refactoring the code and clean it up a little bit. That's what I would like to do. Yeah, we've been pissing around quite a bit. All right, let me switch this over. Let me switch this over so I don't do nothing stupid on my funded account. Uh, okay. You got 500 aggregated sell right there. About 900 aggregated buy. The financial interest to keep it up. Those buyers, they have a financial interest to keep this market up. Now, if you're trying to short this raging market, let me go. Let me go to my platform here. If you're trying to short a raging market, mhm, it came up here. If you're trying to short that, if you're trying to short this, you got paid. If you're trying to short this, no. 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 Okay. Even though, I mean, like I said, a blind squirrel will find a nut every now and then. And this right here is a nice, good nut for that blind squirrel. But I don't like to trade like that. I don't like to trade just because the market has gone up too high that I think it's gone too high that I want to short it. Or it ran up and it's gone too high up here and I want to try and short it. That is not a strategy. That is an opinion. That's not a strategy. That's an opinion. Now, are there people that make money prop farming? Yes. I have actually, because this market is completely whacked out with Trump and Iran slapping each other in the face. Well, actually, Trump, it's gone a little crazy. Okay, um, so I've even actually thought about going to the dark side and start prop farming, but I keep holding myself back because I've been doing this for 10 years. I know stuff like this will end, and we'll go back to the days of scalping off of like a 10-second or a 32 range bar and making really, really good money. Those days will come back. But right now, Trump and Iran are slapping each other in the face. You know, Trump wants to kiss and make up. He really does. Trump's like that. It is like that kid in high school where they kind of like they always want to be friends with someone, and then like the jock or something says, "All right, we'll be friends," and then they throw him in the trash can. You know. Then the jock says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Let's have a ceasefire." And then the kid's like, "Okay, blah 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 blah." And then the bully throws the kid in the trash can again. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. Let's do. You know, Trump, Iran, same analogy, man. You see what happens when the market is slow? I come up with crazy crap like this. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I hate them both equally. Uh, See, I don't have a bias. I just hate them both equally. Hmm. We got the Delta picking up right here. These are color coded. The brighter it is, the more Delta. Okay, it's just color coded. The top number is Delta. Bottom number is Delta percent. I mean, top number is Delta. Middle number is percent, and the bottom number is volume. Here, let me go get my tea. I think it's done. Um, it's kind of hard to be taking a sell right here because we've just been moving, consolidating flat. Now, if we lose this area right up in here, Like, I say if we lose this, 30,000 area right here, then yeah, probably let's start looking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get the Oreo Blizzard myself. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, 1 o'clock. Kind of boring. It's been kind of boring. I mean, we've been sitting up here. This is a 5 minute. Let's look at a 15 minute. Yeah. I mean, this is really, let's come over here. Let's look at show ETH overnight. Yeah. Boy, look at that candle. Look at that wick on that news. Look at the wick on that news, man. And if we bring over market levels, boy, look at that. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's the 5 minute. What's the 30 minute look like? Here's the 30 minute. Look at that. Look at that. Boy, that thing just, you can't tell me this ain't manipulation, man. Uh, Iran ceasefire's over. We're going back at it again. Dump. And all of a sudden, it runs straight back up. Whatever. Uh, just trade it, man. Trade it. Don't be complaining. Just trade it. Um, this is what we're looking for. See, in the mornings, yeah, yeah. In the mornings, we have all kinds of good stuff. I mean, that last trade I did doubled my profits for the day. I actually doubled it from what I did yesterday for the whole day. Yesterday was profitable, not by much. I mean, I wouldn't say not by much. It was a profitable day. It's not like the good old days. The good old days are like $1,000, $2,000 days before Iran started. Those were the good old days, and they will come back. You know, we're just, it will come back. You know, I've been looking into gold. Maybe this is what we ought to do on some, let's say, MGC. Crap. What month? Is it you? What month? Here, let me look at this. Let's go to CME. For those that need to know about this, this is what you need to do. If you don't know, you come over here to the markets and come over here to featured products. Come over here to gold and you click on gold. Okay. You scroll down here. We're going to trade micro gold. Okay. We're going to trade micro gold. I need to, okay. We're going to trade micro gold. We're not going to trade it. I'm just going to look at it. Okay. I want to know what the calendar is. So let's bring up the calendar. Let's bring up the calendar. Okay. Right now, August. Okay. MGCQ or GCQ. Okay. But I want to know what the volume is. So I click on volume. Okay. August is 242,000 contracts. Okay. That's pretty nice. That's nice big volume. Okay. So I want to trade August. MGCQ. That's how you know when to flip over. When we start getting over to August, and then all of a sudden October is pretty equal to August and it's climbing, you can flip over to October. Same thing for NQ and ES. This is when you know when to flip over. Okay. So we go over here and we're going to be trading MGCQ. So we just come over here. I'm going to trade old MGCQ. Moving average is kind of sloping down a little bit. No, kind of flat, but we're below it. Okay, let's see what we can do. Here, let me go over here. I'm gonna do MGCQ6, I think. I think I've ran the back tests on this, and we used a 30-second chart. Oh, the colors ain't. I gotta set all this up. So we'll just go to settings. We'll come over here. We'll go to settings. I want to clear this out because this is starting to lag. I better not do this. Because it could mess up. I don't want to do that. Because if I don't have the license key in there, it's going to ask me for the license key. And when the license key is missing for that, yeah. We're getting ready to sell off. We need to be focused. You got some liquidity down here. We're down here to the 30,000 mark. That's a big whole number. If we start breaking this area, it could get ugly. We come down to about 980. I'm looking at this big positive delta bar right here. If we start losing that area right there, we start losing this area, we can come back down to this right here where the value area high gray line is. We come down to there because that's where most of the volume is. And if we keep traveling, we'll just more than likely go back to the point of control. Point of control is just where most of the volume was traded for the day. We could possibly go down there. That's what I'm looking at. Because we had like earlier, we had like 9,000 contracts or something up in here. 9,000. 900 contracts right up in here. So that's a big positive delta up in this area. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. What I'm looking for is a break of this right here and maybe a push up and then go move back down, and we try to catch a stacked imbalance area right here. And the thing is, If you, I'm not going to be trading because I'm done. It's 1 o'clock. I'm done. I've already made my profits pretty decent. I've already made my profits. I'm done for the day. I'm not going to take a Friday and turn it into a miserable day. I'm just going to close the weekend out good. Monday, it's another day. Monday, there's more trades to be had. Okay, we're coming down to the previous day highs of 993, so we got to be aware of that area. Okay. Previous day highs was 29,993. We got to be aware of that area. Uh, hello, little little doji candle, little hammer right there on the 1 minute. Too bad we didn't get a stacked imbalance right here. This, would have been nice. Is nice big stacked buy and balance right there, but we didn't get that. We got nice big positive delta. But you got to be careful because look at the 1 minute. 1 minute moving average is still sloping down. This 1 minute moving average, the way I have coded it, it's a Heikin-Ashi data. I'm taking Heikin-Ashi data and I'm smoothing it out with an exponential moving average. That just gives me the trend, the short term trend. Okay. Like right here, the short term trend was up. When it flatlines like this, you want to stay away. And another thing is kind of like you see how we deviated from the moving average quite far and we kind of moved back up to it. It's kind of like how it does even on this 10-second chart. We kind of moved up. We kind of there. Are we going to bounce off of it? We have no idea. But do have a slight pullback. I mean, some people like to play pullbacks. Some people like to play this, and we get a pullback, and then you get a break of this area right here, and then you try to go long. Some people like to play that. I used to play that on the low flow pump and dumps in the morning when I traded those. But like I said, the moving average is sloping downward, so the trend on the 1 minute is definitely down. Uh, until it proves me wrong and closes above this and starts flattening out, that's when I'll be like, okay, change the bias. But the long term trend, I mean, look at the 5 minute. The 5 minute, I mean, yeah, we're friggin' running up. The government's keeping this market up. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh, well. Uh, okay. Times like this are slow. In the mornings is usually better. Uh, I mean, the last legitimate trade we had was that buy, stack buy and balance with a 15 points. I mean, that one contract, $300. Not bad for How long did we say that trade lasted? About a minute, minute, 10 seconds. Not bad. When you're watching this, you need to be watching this chart right here. Up, you see that buying balance? You see it? That buying balance. You see how it flashed up, stayed there, and then it got smacked right back down. That is the kind of stuff you want to see. When you see a buying balance, and then all of a sudden it stays up there and it doesn't trade back into it and it closes, that's pretty good. That's price action. I'm telling you, the buyers are pretty much in control because there's 4 times more buyers than sellers at 3 levels. Because we have I have the minimum zone set to 12. You don't have that version yet. You will this weekend. But that's the kind of stuff you want to see. If I see, let's say on this candle, let's say I see a buy zone, flash up, get taken away, flash up, get taken away, and then all of a sudden closes up, more than likely I ain't going to take that trade. Yeah, we're just consolidating, man. This is going to get pretty boring. Um, oh, voice. What? All right, I'll take a look at that later. Yes, days like this. Mornings are always better. Mornings are always better. You got 1 minute bullish engulfing. and engulfed pretty good. It would have been nice to see an imbalance area, but we closed above it. We're getting ready. You got 70s sitting on the offer at 030. You got 70s sitting on the offer at 030. I rounded numbers. I know it says 66, but I rounded numbers. They got filled at 76 up here. You got them sitting on the offer at 030. We could get a relief, pull back to 018, where the moving average will likely be maybe 020. Now, you don't want to see a break of this. We ran up, we got micro pullback. Well, it's 4 bars. But look at the delta. So when you break this area right here, you can put your stop down here. If you're playing pullbacks like this, that's how I did it on low flow pump and dumps on news. You get run up, you get pullbacks, and you break it, and then you try to get a run up. But that did not happen. It would have been really nice if we had a buy and bounce right here. I mean, we wouldn't have made very much, just a few points, but still. At least it would have been something. I mean, if now I have this set to 12. If I have it set to 8, you're going to get more, okay? Actually, you still ain't going to get more. No, this market's deader than a doornail. All right, you got 8 right there, but you see where it closed? I want to go back to my 12. That's what I want to see. 12. I want to see 3 points. We got 3 points of a buy and bounce right here. The problem is, look where we closed at it. Okay, I want that close to be up above the buy and bounce area. That close has to be up here above it. Not in it halfway, not in it at the bottom like it is. That close needs to be up here. Okay? That's where it needs to be. Because this is what this is telling me. This whole area right here. We had a buy and bounce, and all of a sudden we drifted right back down. Look where we're going. That's why you want to see the close of the candle above the imbalance area. I know I'm picky. And not only that, I better see some stinking volume right there. I better not see no, no, no 4 over 0, 5 over 0, 4 over 0. I'm going to see some big numbers, man. I want to see 20, 30, 40, 50. I want to see some big numbers with a close above it. Why? Because you're using those big numbers as support. If the volume's stinking 5, that ain't support. But if the volume is like 30, 40, 50 all up in here, yeah, that's some stinking support. Support. I'm bored. All right. Stop. All right. Here, I got to run. I got to run to the kitchen, take my my coffee mug. I was drinking tea in there. I'll be right back. You good, Kelsey? I'm gonna tell you something. You ready to bring Okay, we're consolidating around. This is an area where traders get frustrated. This is where undisciplined traders lose money. This is where new traders get pissed off. This is where I get bored and I say crazy crap. Uh, we got some liquidity up in here. We got massive liquidity of 24 up in here. You see, I'm going crazy again. Oh my God. Trump, please do something. Tweet, fart in the Oval Office, do something. You know what he needs to do? He needs to tweet back and say, well, I spoke with the Ayatollah, and it has been a wonderful conversation. We are kissing and making up. You see what happens? You see what happens? Undisciplined traders get chopped up, and I go crazy. It is what it is, folks. You're going to have to deal with it. I ain't taking no drugs to calm me down. I'm just going to be a nutbag for the rest of my life. I'm okay with it. My wife married me. That's all that matters. Of course, when she married me, I don't think she knew I was crazy. Did you know I was crazy when you married me? Did you know I was crazy when you married me? No, she said no. But you don't care about it. Yeah, she laughs. She don't care. I got the office door open. You know, I think what's worse than this is trading the bond market. Oh, yeah. I tried that. When did I try that? About 8 years ago? I can't remember. Man, I would fall asleep at my desk. Holy smokes. We got 75 on the offer at 035. You see right there, you got 75 at 035. 75 offer, 035. Normally, if they're serious about this, that would be a magnet to go get it. If they're serious about pushing this market up, they would go get that. It's kind of like a kid to a candy store. Kind of like draws them to it. You know what I mean? Kind of like draws them right to it. It's like a kid in a candy store. Kind of draws them right to it. Right there, we got about 70 on the offer at 035. 70 on the offer at 035. Whoa! Well, looky. We got a buy imbalance. I'm thinking if we actually break that, you might want to, if you made profits and if you break this area right here, it ain't much. It's like 15 over 0, 12 over 35, 48 over 0. It ain't much. Okay, but they're getting filled up here. You know what? I mean, I just said it was like a kid to a candy store, man. Okay? It's like a kid to a candy store. Now, what you want to see is you want to see this delta going from 50 to 100. You don't want to see this delta go from 25 to 0 to 30 to 0 to a negative 100 and start pissing around. It saw a negative 100 and all of a sudden it went positive. Okay. And now you need to move to a break even. Break even, folks. Break even. We're going to be breaking new highs again. Bam! Trump, you farted or you did something, my man. All right, get out. Get out. All right, here we go. Here we go. We had 48. That was kind of a little pissant volume, man. Look at that. 48 over 0, 15 over 0, 12 over 3. That was a little pissant volume right there, man. And then we had a break of that with 84. Okay. Then you had the little doji candle. All right. So we'll right up here, and then you got out right here for about five points, about $1.20. Be happy. Get you a nice dinner and a bottle of liquor. I'm just saying, folks. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, if you left a runner, you got some bank now, my man. If you left a runner, you got some bank. You got some cha-cha-cha-cha-ching for 10 points. A big old lousy 10 points. But let me tell you, that lousy 10 points is really good, because I'm going to tell you something. Look at the 1 minute ATR, 9.6. You need to be happy with your 10 points. Don't be looking for no 50, 100 point moves. I mean, leave a runner on there and you can get that. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I just walked you through the second one. I think the other one took like an hour 45. This took an hour to get this one, and this one wasn't all that friggin' good. Okay, that one was at 12 at 1324, which is 124 1324. That was right here. That was right here. Look what order flow bar moving average is doing. It's a sloping upwards. We got a big old boner candle. We got a nice big buy and balance right there. Boom, boom. We got buy and balance right there. The delta was 56% positive. That was looking good. We had a little micro pullback. Okay. And then we kind of broke it. Boom. And then we had another little micro pullback. And then bam. And then you got about 249. Aggregated volume, we're breaking new highs, I wonder if that blind squirrel gonna get a trade off. I wonder if that blind squirrel, come on there, blind squirrel, quit running into them trees. Get that nut, my man. Get that nut. You'll find one. You'll find it. Might not be today. Could be Monday. You'll get that nut. You'll run into a walnut tree eventually. Only here will you find some crazy redneck with the marketing analogies that I got. Yeah, You come onto the stream, and you see me trading a 10-second chart, and you call me a nutcase. I guarantee you some of y'all called me nutcase for trading 10 seconds. The NQ called me a nutcase. Just walked you through 2 stinking positive trades. Who's the nutcase now? Like I said, and I'm being serious about this. This ain't no crazy redneck talk. I'm being serious about this. Everybody's trading a 1 minute, a 5 minute, 15, whatever the heck they want to trade. Okay. Maybe you got the blind squirrel strategy. You know, I don't know. But whatever everybody is doing, if everybody's trading a 1 minute, a 5 minute, and they're doing their orb strategies, they're doing our ICT, SMS, I don't know what's called, smart, SMC, SMS is something different. SMC, smart money concept, or your ICT, whatever you want to call it, from Michael, whatever his name is. I can't remember his last name. Oh, well. Whatever 95% of the traders that are doing that are failing, you might want to delete all that crap off your chart and start all over and keep it simple. And I'm being serious. If you got a bunch of, if your chart here, let me set this up for you. Let me set this up for you. Let me set this up for you. Oh boy. Oh my word. Is the blind squirrel going to find himself a nut? Whoever's shorting up in here, because the market can't go no higher. The market can't go no higher. Well, yes, it can. It goes as high as it wants to. It don't care about your opinion. Don't care about mine either. Uh, Here, let me put on a bunch of crap. That's we got the VWAP, got market level, we got SMA, got some Bollinger Bands up in here. We got some MACD. We got the RSI. What we got up in here? We got Delta bars. Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something. And you tell me if you have a chart that looks like that. If you got a chart that looks like that, you ain't trading those stinking candles. You ain't trading. And just about every single one of them is doing the same daggone thing. Okay? They all lagging. If your chart looks like that, what you need to do is just come in here and delete all that stinking crap and start over. Okay? Just start over. If your chart looks like that, you just need to start over. That's my opinion. Because you ain't trading the candles. You ain't trading order flow. Well, order flow is not the only way to be profitable in the market. Okay? It's just the way I found to be profitable. That's all. But yeah, I got inside bar right here. I mean, we got some wicks up here. Little shooting stars right there. We got to close below that. We're going to come back down to the moving average. Are we coming back down to the moving average? Ooh. Might not. But yeah, if your chart looks like that, my suggestion is for you to delete everything and start over. Also, another thing, you got to think about this. You got sell imbalance. That's invalid. For one thing, it's above the fast moving average right here on the 10-second chart. It's above the moving average, and it's above this 1 minute. I don't give a crap if it goes and makes yourself 20, 30 points. I could care less. That's not a valid signal for me, so I'm not going to take it. Why? Because I adhere to my strategy. I adhere to my rules. I do not break my stinking rules, because when I break my stinking rules, I lose money. And when I go off, when my mind gets all whacked out and I go off the rails, I usually blow accounts. But that only happens when Trump gets on TV. Kind of like this week. Trump got on TV. Guess what happened? I blew an eval. I don't know what it is, man. You know, anytime before Trump, got on TV, I'll be like, yeah, whatever. But now when he gets on TV with this Iran war going on, I don't know what it is. Every single daggone time I blow an account. I don't know why. I can't. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I can't stop myself. And it ain't Trump's fault. And also, look at that volume right there. 15 over 0, 15 over 3, 15 over 0. It's just a little pissant volume. Not what you want. Kind of like what we saw here on this trade right here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let me tell you something. These prop firms ain't giving you good quality data. I can tell you that right now because I'm using Bullnines. This stuff is just crap. 48 over 0, 15 over 0, 12 over 3. But we got a stacked and balance area. And when you get in on the break of that, you kind of go up and you get yourself about 10 points, man. Okay, one contract is about $200. Two contracts is $400, $600. You can go 5 contracts and make yourself $1,000. I don't care. But if you are going to prop farm and you are going to try to pass evals very quickly, you need to put the odds in your favor. If you're gonna load up and size up, then do it by putting the odds in your favor. Okay. Also, another thing, I would get the free eval. Free eval. I'm talking like a stinging prop firm. What is it? Free trial. Oh my word, I'm going out of my mind. Get the free trial. Try it out. See what you think about it. If you like it, go ahead and. I mean, the suggest here. What is it? I mean, for a whole year, it's like less than $100, like $8 a month. Okay. Yeah, like right here. You go monthly, $20. 3 months, $15 a month, priced at $45. 6 months, 12 half, priced at $75. 1 year, $95 for $8 a month. My suggestion, just do the 3 months. Okay. Do the 3 months. See if this strategy is profitable for you. You're not going to trade this within like a day or a week and then it's going to be awesome for you. I mean, and it might, I don't know. But after 3 months, you're going to know if this is right for you. Okay. And trade micros. Get used to it. Trade micros. Okay. That's just my suggestion. Try the free trial. If you like it, just go like 3 months or something. And here's the thing. Within 3 months, if you lose very little money or you break even, you're doing good. For one, you're learning discipline. Second of all, you're probably following me and learning the strategy. And fourth, you're going to kill it when Trump and Iran kiss and make up and this market goes back to a normal condition. Oh my word, that 285, that 249, that 2 half right there just got slaughtered. Sorry there, 249. Sorry there, 2 half. You just got slaughtered. You taking some major heat up here. And your boy that's smoking dope too is going to probably get his, I ain't going to say it. I almost said it. I ain't going to say it. Yeah. If that was a desk trader and all of a sudden they keep shorting the raging market, because you ain't the only one doing it. There's some crazy desk traders that are smoking dope, shorting raging markets as well. And then all of a sudden the risk desk calls them and says, John, are you smoking dope at the desk again? Because if you lose $1,000, you cut off for today and you're going to have to come back Monday. If not, you're going to get an email saying you're fired. Yep, 285, going to get the face ripped off. Going to get the face ripped off. Yep, you smoking dope too. Oh, man, we got another dope smoker up here at 243. Take another hit, my man. Keep going. Take another hit. It ain't been working all stinking days, so you're going to keep trying it. That's a desk trader doing the blind squirrel strategy. He might run into, he or she might, or it's an entity now. We are calling people entities. So we can be politically correct. All of y'all are entities now. Okay? That entity just might find a walnut tree and run into it. What we got up here in the books? We got about 40 at 077. I ain't got much up there. See, here's the thing. And let me show you my settings on this too. Let me show you my settings on this. Okay. I'm doing minimum volume of 5 because I don't care about anything below 5. It's just nothing. Resting orders of 10 to be able to show the bars, whatever. Dom depth of 75, I could care less, which 200 levels up above me because the numbers are going to change. Plus, it uses up too much resources, to be honest. So I just don't care. 75 is fine because this will update as it goes. And if we get a blow off top, well, it updates because it updates in milliseconds. Oh, what they doing up in here? What they doing up in here? We got some nut bags up here trying to short the market. We had 249 trying to short the market. We got 285 trying to short the market. We got 243, but at 243 we kind of closed below it, so they might actually get a pullback right here. We got some liquidity. What they just kind of left. They kind of left because they know they're pulling them. They're going to push it down probably. That 285, I'm talking serious now. That 285, 243, they're not taking heat. They are not taking heat. I say again, they are not taking heat. That 2.5, yeah, that 2.5 got some heat. I mean, we're only at a 9 1 minute ATR. I mean, come on, it ain't that much. All right. But you understand the analogy. Okay? You understand the analogy. Okay? That 500 right there, yeah, they probably got called by the risk desk. If they didn't cover that crap, they probably got shut off for the day. Oh my word. If you friggin' smoke that 284, 253, if you smoke this 400, oh my word. If you smoke them, this could get ugly as sin. The only thing I'm thinking is, man, we have ran quite far. I mean, we were here. We have ran quite stinking far. We ran only about 60 points. But you get my drift. We ran quite far. Got about 46 at 065. You got about 50 on the offer at 065. Are they going to go get it? Are you going to get it? Go and get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Go, get it. Get it. Got about 96. Got about 99. Got about 104. Get it. Get it. Get it. Alrighty. You got some. You got anything else up in? Woo wee! You got about 40 up there at 077. You got about 40, 077. Oh, you got a little 118 right there. Very little delta. You see how light that color is? That's very light negative delta. Very light negative delta. I don't know who's pushing this market up. BlackRock, you doing it? Because I don't have the trade IDs. I have no idea. But let me tell you something, BlackRock. If you're doing it, you ain't got the gonads to take out them 284, 243. You ain't got the cheddar to do it. Actually, you do have the bankroll to do it, but I just thought it'd be fun to talk smack about you. As we waiting for the 285, 243 to get their faces ripped off. You gonna get kicked in the jimmy. At 285, 243. No, that 249 right there. They already got kicked in the jimmy. They've been over going, oh, that hurt. Well, it looks like you might want to sell. Go ahead, click that button. Um, Now if you've been following me, I think your name's Jonas. If you're the same Jonas, the past 3 trades, we've already done like 15, like 35 points on the past 2 trades. So, uh, yeah, go ahead, click the sell button, Jonas. Uh, at 285, 243, I mean, we're not seeing much up in here. I mean, the past 2 trades we've done have been positive. Did you get those trades there, Jonas? Because I've been calling them out. Well, actually, not calling them out because the SEC would have my button to swing, but you get the idea. You can't get on YouTube calling out buys and sells. That just ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. You got about 30, you got about 40 sitting on the offer at 077. You got about 40 sitting on 077. Yeah, you got about 40 sitting on there at 077 right there. You got any more liquidity up here? Not much. Not much. Yeah, Jonas, if you want to sell, you might, if we can get to that 077, you got a little wall right there. You could hit the sell button right there if you want. Taking an awful long time. I mean, go for it, man. If that is your strategy, you do you. You do you, man. I've been streaming since 9:15. People have actually seen the trades that the strategy that I follow. So, I mean, it's 11:40. After 11:45, I've been positive for the day, so I ain't trading no more. Um, I mean, we have traveled quite far. I mean, if you look at I'm looking at my own custom platform right now. Previous day highs was right here at about 995. Okay, actually 993 is the previous day highs, and we have traveled quite far. Even if you look at an order flow bar moving average, which shows the trend, order flow bar moving average, that shows the trend. Now, this order flow bar moving average is 5 and 6. Let's go to 7 and 5. Now, Jonas, if we could actually close below this right here, that would actually be pretty good. You get yourself a winner. I just don't trade like that. Can I ask you why you're shorting up here? Can I ask you why you're shorting? Is there a methodology you have? Is there a previous day resistance area you're looking at? Is there a reason? Are you here's the question. Are you following a strategy to short? Because if you are, that's awesome. Go for it. Okay, great. He has a strategy. Candle range 3. Is it kind of like the Ram strategy, the Rosh? I guess that dude's name, the Ram strategy. I don't know. I actually watch him. He's actually a pretty cool dude. It'd be awesome to sit down and have a beer with that man sometime. Uh, all I do know is that this is boring, but this is what the market likes to do. as I've always said, the market likes to run up, it kind of runs down, uh, but that's good. But you said finally. Um, and then it likes to run up, and we're kind of in a balanced market area. Okay, we're in a balanced market area. So if we close below here, yeah, sure, we could possibly run down. If we close above here, we could get these shorts uncomfortable, and then they'll put fuel to the fire and have a little short squeeze. We have no idea. All I do know is I do not trade inside this area right here. Okay. Now, if I was going to go short, this is my theory. I would wait for a break of this and a close below the moving average and try to look on the 10-second chart right here, an actual stacked and balance area to go short. Why? Because I'm not looking to short here and cover here. I'm not that good. Okay. Kind of like a stack sell and balance, but it's not really ideal. But we do have 228 negative delta. We got fuel to the fire right here to go short. You got about 66 percent negative delta, about 350 volume. That's pretty high volume. You might get it, Jonas. If we lose this area right there, if we lose that area right there with that little ledge right there with a lot of volume right up in here, if we lose that area, it could be good night, and Jonas going to get himself a profit. This is a sell imbalance, not an ideal sell imbalance that I would like, but it's not a sell imbalance I would like because everybody knows that listens to me knows my plan. Right here, sell imbalance is above the moving average, which I don't like. And if you actually did take it, you'd probably be getting out. You know, that's just the way it is. Now, do we have any sell imbalance? I don't have any balance areas right here. Yeah. So we got a buy imbalance right here. Okay. What we're looking for is we got some nice buy imbalance on the 1 minute. Okay. And we're looking for short little scalps right up in this area right here. You can go in heavy. The odds are in your favor. You can go in heavy. Get yourself, and this is what I've noticed on this is what I noticed on like a 10-second chart. I mean, you can get about $200-$300 on a trade. Now, if your risk is $500-$600 per trade, then you can size up and do about 3 minis. You can size up and do about 3 minis, and get yourself like $7,000. You know, sometimes you can do that. But also, it's 153. I do not trade in the late afternoon. I trade in the morning, get my money, and move on. Come on, market dump for Jonas. Is that how you pronounce the name? Jonas? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Come on, dump. Dump. No, I don't want that. I want you to dump. Jonas passed. We need to get him the payout. Could you please dump? That's actually pretty nice. We got about 405 volume, got about 105 negative delta. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Got a lot of inside bar right there. Come on, break that area and keep going. Break that area and keep going down here to 020, where all this volume is. Now that we close below the order flow bar moving average, that actually is pretty decent now. Jonas, you just might get yourself some cheddar. Gotta be aware of the 225s right here. These buyers right there. See, this is what I look at is these buyers right here. That's kind of like what I like to look at a little bit. I like to look over to my left and see where the buyers were. So we could consolidate. These buyers could have been these people up here dumping the contracts. We don't know. All we know is that we did kind of break this area, so it would be nice if we kind of really dumped. How much you looking for? You looking for a 50 point? How much you looking for? 2 o'clock. See, this is why I don't like trading late afternoon. It's just I like trading mornings, first 2 hours. If you can spend first 2 hours doing trades and actually make money in the first 2 hours, and you can walk away and be profitable, why not? If you can trade during that time, that'll be awesome. Do. Kind of got a slow trickle down. Are we gonna dump? Come on, man, dump. Dump here to 020. Give Jonas a nice profit. That's what we want. That's what we want. Yep. That is what we want. So it's 2 o'clock. I wonder what is my. I'm just wondering. Let's see, where are we at? 10 seconds. Got that. Okay. Um, I kind of want to go over the playback on. Come on, give Jonas a big old dumper. Uh, do, do, do. All right, let's see. We'll do that. And we'll do the moving average. Oh, wait a minute. That's not set to. Oh, that's a different one. Well, what is that one set to? 7 and 5. Yeah. This one's set to 4 and 2, and we'll do 10. Minimum zones of 10. What are we doing here with minimum zones? You don't have that update yet of 12. Do minimum zones of 12 then. Minimum zones of 12. Did you take profits on this, or did you lock some in? Did you? I mean, obviously you made a profit. I'm just wondering, are you trailing it down? Uh, okay. Don't let a winner turn to a loser, Jonas. That's the one thing. Hopefully you lock some in. If you said your risk reward is 1 to 1, then obviously you definitely got a 1 to 1. You definitely probably got a 2 to 1 easily. Um, I just don't trade. I don't know what your trading plan is, so I don't trade it. We haven't seen any participation of what do we have? Large contracts. Large volume is set to 200. We don't have any kind of participation. We had the 200 cells. They got rewarded a little bit, like Jonas did, but we're not seeing any participation on this cell, or a little bounce, a little bounce. We ain't seen much participation. A lack of participation. Okay, so this is what we have. We have stacked and balance set to 4 and 2. Max extensions, yeah. Minimum zone set to 12, and we have the order flow bar moving average set to 7 and 5, kind of like what we do on Ninja Trader. This, and let me take the delta off because we don't need delta. This is my playback, okay? Because I'm recording the data for today. This is 07010 .of trades file. It's a binary file that I do. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and resume this. Okay. I don't trade until like 9:45. So about 9:45, you had a little trade here. We just kind of like blah. And I remember these trades. This one, like a blah break even. That one was a blah break even. I remember these. This is when I was up and down. Uh, this one, yes. Those previous two were like two break evens. Uh, this right here, you have a sell imbalance. Now, I don't know what the 1 minute is doing at the time, so I really don't know the context of the 1 minute. But as you can see, you got a little bit of profits, and then the moving average slowly sloping up. This one, the moving average was sloping up, and we have a buy. So, you get in, took a slight heat right here, and then once you start seeing these, you just have to get out. I remember these trades. They were profitable, but very slightly. It really wasn't all nothing to write home about. That one break even, that one slightly profitable. This is where the news hit. Okay. Actually, I think we traded this one too. Let me go back here. I, I think we, I think we traded this one. That was just very slightly profitable. And this one was a no go because look at that wick up there. You just don't want to do that. And then we had news about Iran come in, and we just kind of took a major dump. So news with Iran came in. Let's kind of take a look at this. I'm just trying to show people, hey, what am I looking for? Well, one, I'm looking for the 1 minute to be in context. Okay, this one, I do remember this one. This one, we have a buy imbalance and we closed right at it. This is a very trade, but we did make a little bit of money on that. Okay. If you left a runner on there, then yeah, you can leave the runners on there and kind of trail this. Maybe you get out here when we start trading down below, but you definitely want to get out when you're right here. Okay. And if you did something like that, then yeah, you can make yourself about 100 ticks, about $500. That's about 25 points. So that's kind of like what I'm looking for is this right here, the slope of the moving average and the buy and bounce. And you just get in, you're just putting the odds in your favor. Where's the stop? Well, down at the low here. Sometimes you can put it down a few ticks below the buy and balance, but you know, you have to be aware that you can get wicked out. And then this right here, you had a nice little trade right here. You had a consolidation. Actually, I think we did this one. You had a nice buy and bounce right here. So we got in here. You just trail it up, okay? Maybe you got $700. You just keep trailing it up. Get about $1,000 trade. Yeah. I mean, on 2 contracts, it's $2,000. So you might have to take might have to take a handful of break evens, whatever. But yeah, okay. And here's the thing which you need to be aware of. When you get into something like this and you get a nice big move like this, if you want to get into this one, if you're in 2 contracts here and you get in 2 contracts here, your cost average is going to be here. So when you start coming down below here, you better cut the trade because you're going to be eating up those profits because you're going in like 4 contracts. Okay. Uh, but that's a good trade. I remember that one. This is on my platform. So going into 1140, actually we got this one too. You got selling balance. You got it starting to curl over. You close below the moving average. You just get in. Okay. Actually, I got in on this one. I didn't get this whole move. I didn't get the whole move, but I did get this right here. Okay, and that was boosted up the profits right there. I did get that. I didn't get this whole move. That would have been nice. That's like $1,600 trade. If you want to get in here, I mean, look at the risk right here. You have an inside bar, so you get a break at that. You're risking about $400. You're making about 400, but yeah, you come down here and start closing above there. It's about $1,600 profit. So that's like a crazy 4 to 1. I mean, on a runner, yeah, leave a runner, go do stuff like that. That's awesome. Okay. Now it's 11:45. You should be done for the day. Okay. So, like just the trades we just did, you'd probably be over $1,000. So just be done for the day. Don't keep pushing your luck. Just be done. Call it a day. And if you do want to keep trading, lower your contract size. Maybe go in 5 micros. Lower your contract size. And if you're up 1,000 and you give $800 back, are you going to stop? If you give 500 back, are you going to stop? Okay. Now, once you start getting into the later time frames like afternoon, I just don't trade this. Okay. I just don't trade the afternoon. Okay. You just saw some nice entries. And if you were following me this morning, you'll know where I got in and got out. Okay. This right here, I think I remember this one. I think in here, added to it, and then just break even. Okay. Or a small loss. You know, you just got to do stuff like that. You don't want to sit there and keep waiting. If this thing, if you get in here and you add to it here, you do not want to see a candle like this and not breaking that. Cut it. Why take a full stop out down here? Just cut the trade. You know, like the old saying, the best loser wins. Okay, it's 1 o'clock. I don't like trading late afternoon. I really don't. I do not like trading late afternoon. You'll get the update on the Ninja Trader add-on. All right, we just got something going on. I hope you took your profits, Jonas. Did you take profits? Please tell me yes. Please tell me you took some profits right down here at 035 area, 035, 040 area. Please tell me you took some profits. Please tell me you took profits. Please tell me you took some profits, man. And boom, we're done. We're at 2 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, we got to sell right here. Like we got to sell. Yes, you would have made some money. I just don't like trading late afternoon, man. I just really, really don't like trading late afternoon. You would have made, I don't know, $50. I just don't like trading late afternoon. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. It's not what I enjoy. I just don't like it. I really don't. I really don't. Um, Jonas, please tell me you took some stinking profits, man. Because if you got in short right here and you didn't take no profits down in here and you up here to a break even, please tell me you took some. Are you still listening? I don't even know if you still you come in and jump in every now and then. If you're the same person, you usually come in and ask me, have I given anybody any good trades? I don't know. Maybe you're one of these traders that's profitable and just like to come into streams like mine and just kind of hang out and do whatever. I don't know. I don't have I don't have big trades on this chart. Don't have them enabled. But we consolidated up in here. We ran up, kind of consolidated, found value to the downside, then we kind of ran back up into this area. We got some nice big wicks right here. We got a sell and bounce, but it's way up top. We're kind of curling over right there. What are we doing on the 1 minute? 1 minute is not looking too swift. I don't like all these wicks. That's the problem. I don't like all them wicks. We didn't break this low right here. So what we might happen is we might actually come up. And if we break that area right here, if we break 046, that'll be good. But you got to sell and bounce right here at the top of the candle. So we would have to break this area right here. And you've got the delta at positive 28%, 1844, negative 44% right there, which that's pretty good. But the problem is we closed above it. So that's absorption on these sellers right here. That is absorption. Uh, that is a sign of absorption. But I'm thinking if we can break this area, but if we stick around too long pissing around, it's not no good. Not like now, we're just pissing around. Um, yeah, like right now, I just no. It's just not my style of trading. I just don't like late afternoon trading. It's just not my forte. I mean, I just showed you in the mornings, you got another selling bounce forming. So if you want to trade late afternoon, selling bounce, moving average is moving down. You broke that area. You move to a break even. You look for a dump. Okay, you're coming down here to the low right here. If you come down here, you might want to sell half, manage the trade. Your risk, wait a minute. Your risk, if you're getting in here, I mean, you're risking 5 points. And right now, you're up seven. You were 7 points. Okay, right here, you're up 5 points. Okay, like well, it's fine. Like right here, you would have made your 5 points. You would have made your 1 for 1. Okay, I mean, 5 points. That's $100. So if you want to risk $500, that's 5 contracts. You just made $500 in a matter of 10, 20, 30, 40 seconds. About 30 seconds, you just made $500. That's the kind of stuff that I like to do. Me personally, and this is just me, I don't like sitting in trades. That's just me. I don't like sitting my butt in a trade. I want it to go. And this comes from the days of me trading low float pump and dump pieces of crap. That's where my mentality has come into trading those low float pump and dump pieces of crap. I want to get in and I want to get out. I do not want to sit into a trade. With those low float pump and dump pieces of crap, when news hits about good results on phase 1 or phase 2, blah 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 blah, and I wrote the code to scan the market to get them. I I would look for those pops, sell into those pops. I would I would do an offset, so I would pay up a few pennies more, kind of like marketing. In you just pay up a little bit more. I would do an offset and pay up a little bit more, get that pop, and my sell hotkey was another offset where I would pay up to dump the stuff. You know, so that's what I did. Okay, that's what I like to do. I don't like sitting in trades. See something like this. Uh, Something like this, a sell right here and an inside bar, and we didn't break that. I just don't trade it. And then we sit there and piss around. Nope. Even if we broke that, nope. So then we get another sell imbalance. We break that pretty quickly. Within 10 seconds, we broke it. You get in here, you get out here. You're risking 6 points, and you made like 5 points. I mean, yeah. Actually, you get in here on the open. Let's say you get in here and then you get out right here for about 6 points. Let's say 5 points. Okay. Yeah. 5 points is $100. 5 contracts is $500. And how long? How long did Chip sit in trade? 10, 20, 30, 40, 40 seconds. I like to hit and run, man. I hit it and run. You can actually hit it hit the trade, take some off, leave 1 or 2 contracts, okay, for a dump. Maybe you get a dump on about, let's say you're holding 2 more contracts. Let's say you sold 3 right there and you're holding 2 more if you're trading 5, and you get a dump down in here, you sell 1, you move the stop up, start trailing it down and try to get 1. Yeah, that happens. I got a video out there where I was trading 3 minis. I sold 1, took profits, sold the second one, took more profits, and then the last one I made like 100 points on. Great. That was before the Iran crap. But that is my style of trading, like this. There are rules. I follow my stinking rules. Do I have losing trades? Yes. Do I have break evens? Quite a few. Are my winners bigger than my losers? Yes. We look at the back test for 0626. We can run another day if you want. If you look at the trades, 19 trades, 8 wins, losses 9, best trade 720, worst trade negative 240. P&L for today 1400, max drawdown of 1100. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I need to work on the code for this, but right now I need to fix not fix. I need to work on the Ninja Trader add-on more. Okay. I need to work on this Ninja Trader add-on more. Once like if you just followed this trade with me right here, I didn't get in. I didn't trade it because I'm done for the day. I don't trade late afternoon. Like this trade, no go. Yeah, you had a sell and balance. You had an inside bar. That's no trade. We didn't break it. Okay, we broke it here, but I still don't get in. We had a sell and balance. So you get in here. Okay, you get out here. It starts coming back on you. You get out. You get 72 contracts, buying contracts right there, and you start closing above. You got like 81. It looks like, I don't know. Just cut the stinking trade, man. Just take your 5 points and move on. On average, these 10-second trades, 10-second chart trades will make like $200-300. I like to hit and run. I don't like sitting in stinking trades. I like to hit and run, man. On the 1 minute, we're not looking. We're not looking a short up here and cover down here. What we're looking for, we're not looking the short up here and cover down here. Okay. What I'm looking for is this move right here. And if I can get a slice of the pie, see, are you going to go in 5 contracts and short up here? Well, yeah, you probably will. I mean, if it's an eval, you're like, oh, who cares? Go or blow. You know, that's the wrong way to think. I think that's detrimental to your way of being a professional trader. Okay. What you're looking for is to go with the trend and get a slice of the pie and then go in heavy. Instead of going in like 1 or 2 contracts here and try to catch the tops and the bottoms, go with the trend and go in like 4 or 5 contracts and be in and out. Hit and run, be in and out. That's the way I like to trade. And like my P&L this morning, I was up a little bit. Then I was break even. Then I was down a little bit. Then I was up about half of what I was up previously, about half of those profits. Then I took a really good trade, and then I doubled my day in one trade. And then I'm done. Okay? I'm done. I'm like, okay, I was up, then I gave back half, then I got the break even, then I was back to half, and then I was back up about 80% of what I had. And then I'm done. I'm done. But that's the way I trade. The P&L in the morning, I could be up 1,000, up 500, you know, break even, and all of a sudden you're up 800. You're like, all right, whatever, call it a day. I'm done. Boy, that's a lot right there. See, this is what I don't like. I don't like these zeros right here. This is just an institution just going and just ramming the living crap out of the offers and just lifting the offers. But like I don't know what it looked like, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like I wouldn't trade this. I ain't trading this. Why? Well, it's 2:30. Something's going on. They shuffling money around. Something's going on. Like I don't trade that. See something like this, a big huge candle like this with a big area, big buy and bounce area like that. That right there, stay away. Stay away. I would rather take a trade like this right here. This right here, we didn't break that. Okay. Even if you got in here on the open and you got in and it was right here and we started trading up, just cut the trade. Just take an extreme small loss. Okay. Just cut the trade because then you made it back on this one. Okay. Here, let me shut down. No, let me keep it running. I'll keep it running. Uh, yeah. Yes, sir. Ugh. Do, 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 do. Ain't got much going on, do we? Okay. We got a little movement during late afternoon. It's Friday, late afternoon. I mean, what are you going to do? Okay. Yeah, what you gonna do? Hopefully, some people made some trades. If you want to follow me, you want to learn how to do this and the way I do it, you really got to trade with hotkeys, man. Okay, that's the way I trade. I see the CT and the HK enable hotkey. I trade with hotkeys. Just the way I trade. But that's just the way I do it. It's right here. Let's say you hotkey in. You do Shift X. You just move to a break even up here. This comes down. We close. Shift X. Hotkeyed it to put the prop stop right there. This closes, you hotkey it right here. You might have gotten wicked out, but you definitely would have gotten taken out on this candle here. That's just the way I trade. I hotkey it. Sometimes you'll see areas like this and it'll bounce around and I'll just put my stop like right here and then I'll just bounce around and then I'll just let it move again and then put maybe Shift X to hotkey it to a previous high right there or something as it keeps moving down. That's just the way I do. And then Shift S will sell the contracts. If you're in multiple contracts, uh, you can put the quantity down here if you're in multiple contracts. Like I like to scale in, scale out. Like on something like that, I might hit Shift S 2 or 3 times, 2 times. It's working out. I'll add to the trade. Because if you got 2 contracts and then you add to it, you got 4 contracts, you're in profit. You can do Shift B to cover and then Shift X to lock in more. That's just the way I trade. I think the average time I'm in a trade is like the average winner is like 20, 30 seconds, something like that. I've got one algo that trades on a 3-second chart. You can't trade it with the prop firms because they don't allow a little hyper scalping like that. Trades on a 3-second chart. Kind of basically the same strategy that I'm doing here on the 10-second, except for it does it on a 3-second. You can't trade uh, prop firms like that. You got to trade personal accounts because these prop firms don't want you to be profitable. They want you to lose. They don't want you to hyper scalp. They want you to lose. And plus, the commissions are outrageous. You can't hyper scalp with these prop firms. The commissions are stupid. Okay. Ah. Did we have any buy and bounce areas? Yeah, well, we had a big, huge one. Then after that, we didn't have anything. You see this right here, when you get a buy and bounce right up here, okay, and we close down here, that's absorption of those buyers. 4 times more buyers than sellers. There was no sellers up there, and we just moved down. You got to look for areas like that. Happens on the downside too. Happens on the downside. I don't know if we're going to find any. Probably not. But you get the gist of it. Let's see if I can't find a wick. No, no. Oh, wait a minute. There was one. Like if you're in this candle right here, you're in right here. I mean, not in, but let's say it opens up and we trade down here, and you get a stacked sell and balance, 4 times more sellers than buyers, and we close up here. That is absorption, okay? And, and then you're looking for a move up because all of a sudden those sellers were in control, and then they were no longer in control. And some people like to trade these. Uh, we have a nice run up. We have a micro pullback here. This micro pullback, look at that right there. 24 positive delta, 22% positive delta. This right here, 6 delta, 4% positive. Well, that's actually pretty good. We got a micro pullback. You can get in right here and put your stop down here. Of course, didn't work out, but when you get a pop like that, you just move to a break even and see if you can get a run. And if you do stuff like that, then I mean, what you can do is just come over here, go to trading, go to break even offset, go to two ticks. So at least you cover your commissions and slippage on your break evens. But you got to get up a little bit more and then you shift E. And then if you have an offset, hey, if you get stopped out, you're really not losing money on slippage. Unless it's a real big one and it gaps down below and you get slaughtered like a pig because news came out, then yeah, it's a little different. But that's why I do the offsets. See, I have a philosophy. When I'm in a trade, I have a saying, and it came back from those low flow pump and dumps. You either pop or I drop. Plain and simple. I'm not going to sit there and let you breathe, let the trade breathe, let the trade work. No, it was good enough to have 4 times more sellers than buyers. That area wasn't good enough. But if we actually take this, move that to 8, then you have a sell and balance right there. It wasn't 3 ticks, it's like 2 ticks, not 3. It wasn't 3 points. It's a sell for 2 points. Okay. You can do that if you want. You don't need to do three levels like me. You can do 2 if you want. You got a sell and bounce right here. I say you get in here, put your stop up here. I say you're risking 6 points. You want to come down here to 6 points. You can do that if you want. Uh, Personally, when I see that 24 and that 21 right there, I'll just take 2 points and just cut the stinking trade because what I'm seeing is the 24 and 21 buy with that 37% positive delta. I'm just cutting the trade. If I'm in here, I'm just going to cut the trade and just take a break even or like 1 or 2 points. I'm not going to sit there and take a full stop out up here. That's just idiotic. Well, it's like 240. I wouldn't be trading anyways. Plus, I don't trade 2 points. Okay, I don't trade 2 points. Two, two right there. The 2 points. I trade 3. It needs to be 3. But you got 75 over 3, 51 over 9. Okay. Uh, Maybe that didn't count. But look at that big negative 270 delta. 70% of it was selling. So this candle, 70% of it was selling. Then I had a little inside bar right there. But if you got in there, you took a little bit of heat, and then you just get out right here because you're wrong. Why? Well, because it kind of ran up because you saw 21 and 24 buyers right there. I mean, you got to think about that. Let me zoom in here. You had 24 over 15, 21 over 9. Okay. You got buyers 18 over 3. You've got buyers that are coming into the market. You got buyers that are coming in. You got 37% positive delta. You're in right here. You're the you put the odds in your favor to try to go down, and then all of a sudden it comes back up. Just cut it, man. When it comes, here's the thing. If you're in here, you took a little heat, then this candle closed. When this candle closed right here, just move yourself to a break even on this one. When that one sets up as a doji candle and you open and you're right here, more than likely I would have just put my stop up there and just taken a break even or a small loss. But that's just me. That's just me. You can do it your way if you want. I mean, how long were you in the trade? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, about a minute. So within a minute, you're either right or wrong. That's pretty daggone quick. It's kind of like them low flow pump and dumps. Some low flow pump and dumps, man, you're proven right or wrong very quickly, and you better be your hands better be on that hotkey. Your hands better be on that keyboard, ready to rock and roll, because they come quick and they go quick. If you're trading low flow pump and dump pieces of junk on news like I did, I'm gonna tell you, you better be quick. And don't think you're gonna follow Ross Cameron. Learn how to do it yourself. Don't try to follow him because you ain't gonna be able to catch him. You ain't gonna be able to take the trades that he takes. It happens too quickly. You just gotta learn on your own. Just kind of like what I'm doing here. You just gotta learn, man. You just gotta learn on your own. You don't take you don't take sells like this. You don't take sells like that because you're above here. You don't take buys like this because it's a little too much. Okay. That's actually a pretty good one, but it didn't pan out. Uh, I think I don't even know what the 1 minute was doing. Wait a minute, where do we set this to? I have minimum zone 12. That's why. Crazy crap. I have it set to. There we go. I have it set to 12. 12 for a reason, man. 3 points, man. I want 3 point buy or sell zones. 3 point buy or sell zones. I want no pissant sell zones. I don't want no pissant sell zones. I will get this update out to you. This is a pretty significant update to be able to scalp for next week. It should help out a lot of people. I'll get it out to you. I finally spent the time last night and got the zones looking good, and then got the logic for the minimum zone logic. All right, 245 here. I'll be right back. Oh, all righty. Going into power hour. I don't like trading late afternoon. It's just not good. Hey, Chris. Um, quick question. I noticed that you have some indicators on the app you are working on. Any chance we can have those too on NinjaTrader? You add custom indicators to your add-on. Um, I'd have to look into that. Yeah, I tell you what, send me, I don't know what platform you're using or what indicators you're using, but tell me that, send me an email, tell me the platform you're using, send me a screenshot of the indicator and a description of what it does and how it's used. Um, and I can put it, now adding to the add-on, I don't know because I don't know if you can use see this add-on, see this window right here, this footprint chart, since order flow bars is an add-on, this whole chart right here, I had to create myself. Everything you see here, the actual window that opens up, I had to write the code for that, all the buttons, every single thing here, the price line, the time axis, everything I had to write. Uh, custom, um, just because a Ninja indicator can't do all that. Yeah, just send me an email. Now, my custom platform, I'm still waiting for Rhythmic to get back to me. Let me uh, blank out my screen. I'll check my email real quick. I don't think they've gotten back to me. No, they have not. Nope. I don't know what the heck is going on. If this, I don't know what's going to happen. I do know the next indicator that I'm going to work on for the NinjaTrader add-on is this right here. That's on my custom platform. That is the market levels. Previous day low, overnight high, previous day high. That's the next thing I'm going to be working on. And I'm going to be refactoring the code. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that with a custom add-on. Yeah, you just need to tell me, just send me a screenshot of what platform you're using. If you're using NinjaTrader, tell me the indicator. That'll actually probably be easier. If it's a custom indicator, I don't, you'll just have to uh, send me a screenshot of it and just tell me what it does. Uh, if it's not too complicated, it might not be that hard to actually throw in. Then you can have an option. What I would like to do is really clean up this code base. This is almost like making a mini platform within inside a platform. uh, all this down here, like the overnight, the order flow bar fast, average, order flow bar slow, the overnight, the RTH, the custom VWAP, all this right here could be indicators. I just hard coded it in and just put the little check boxes there. It could all be indicators. And then we could have a little button right here, kind of like how I have on my custom platform. We could have a button up here on the add-on window and just click on add-on indicators and just put a bunch of indicators on there if you want. I just have to refactor the code a little bit, make sure it's loosely coupled so you can add and remove indicators. I mean that you know I am going to be cleaning up the code base a little bit and refactoring some stuff and make it more modular. Because this stuff right down here, the order flow bars, fast and slow, they need to be a modular indicator as well as the VWAP. Just have an indicator button and add it to the add-on. Uh, so I just need to clean up the code base a little bit, refactor it to be modular system for indicators. So you're trading like chalk stuff. Uh, I actually wrote an indicator like that for TradingView when I was playing around one night. Um, I mean, I could do that. I don't like trading late afternoon because it's just not. I mean, look what you see, a lack of participation over here. A lack of participation from any buyers and sellers, really. You got some sellers, just very small. Yeah, a little bit of movement right here about 1 o'clock. But morning time, man, they were all at it. They're like, let's go. And that's where I make most of my money. Um, get out of there. There we go. Get out of there. Oh, there we go. Just had to reshuffle a little bit. Previous 5 minute cumulative, 5 minutes, negative 7% delta. So, uh, you gotta be aware of that. Really, before I start doing stuff like that. I think Harold. What I need to do in order to line stuff up like that, it's going to take me a little bit. I need to get an indicators button so we can put in these order flow bar moving averages for like a fast and slow, and have people be able to change the parameters of them. And just build. I need to build in. This is what I need to do. The next big thing before I put the market levels in here, because that's going to be an indicator. What I need to do is take the order flow bar moving average, the VWAP, make that into a modular indicator system, and have a button up here so you can add them and do stuff like that. I mean, the CKHK, chart trader hotkeys, those can be buttons down below. I mean, that's not a problem. They can be buttons down below. And the settings down here, down at the bottom, they can be there. Or I could put the settings down here. Message system. I don't know. I'd have to think about this, but I am going to do a modular indicator system for this add-on. So it's basically going to be a platform within a platform. Yeah. It'll just be like a mini order flow platform inside NinjaTrader. 68 sell, 322 aggregated sell. They're going to get caught with their junk hanging out, ain't they? Yep, they're going to get caught with their junk hanging out. Junk hanging out. Your junk's hanging out there, my man. This happened so fast, I can't walk you through it, man. It happened so daggone fast, I can't walk you through it. But what you need to understand, this is what you need to understand. My word, Jonas, I hope you took your profits. You're gonna get your junk hanging out. No, if we break this right here, you gotta get the heck out. If you actually went in here, this is what you gotta think about, man. This is what you gotta think about. And I hate trading late afternoon, but during power hour, look at this, man. Look at this. The order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. Boom, check. You got a buy and balance. Check. Do you have volume in that buy and balance? Well, absolutely. Whoops, out of there. Absolutely, you got some volume in there. You got 63. You got all that volume right there. Boom. I like to see it when it's up here a little bit, but we closed above it. Boom. You got 33 right there. You got 48. You need to just go ahead and mark it in, and then just go ahead and then take your 5-6 points and move along, folks. Why? Well, because we're at a 1 minute ATR of 10. So if you can get 5 or 6 points within a matter of 20, 30 seconds, then why not? Okay. Why not? Why not? Okay. And actually, if you get in right here and your stops right here, that's let's say 8 points, and you come up here to 10 points, my man. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Back up. I can't say that. My entity, because people are entities now. I'm on the entity thing this week. I have to be politically correct, so I have to call y'all entities. I mean, seriously. All right. And I'm not being a jerk off right now, okay? Most of the time I'm being a jerk off, but not now. You got to buy and balance with the order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. Look over on the 1 minute. What did you see at 059? What? 059, which is this right here. You saw a 312 getting ready to get caught with their junk hanging out. Oh, man, that ain't politically correct. Oh, my word. YouTube gonna have my ass in a sling. You're gonna have to mark it in, and you're gonna have to take some. I mean, just take your 7-8 points. If you get your 10 points, still have move to a break even, manage the trade. When you come down in here, man, just take it out. Okay. When you get about 10 points and you're slinging around here, let's think about this, man. You're slinging around 8 points. Okay. You're slinging 8 points, okay? You're slinging your 8 pointer around, okay? So eight, 8 points, okay? Times 20 is $160. That's $160 times 5 contracts is 800 contracts, okay? 800 contracts. Well, you got 10 times 20 is 200 times 5 contracts is $1,000 trade right there. $1,000 trade right there. If you want to risk that much, you can risk that much. That right there is $1,000 trade in a matter of 20 in a matter of 20 seconds. You just smoked $1,000 out of the market. Not bad. Not bad. And look what we're doing. We're not trying to buy the lows and sell the highs. We ain't that stinking good. But what we are good enough is to get a little piece of the pie. Okay? Don't be a pig. Don't try to eat the whole friggin' pie. Leave some for the guests. Okay? Leave some for the guests. Don't be a friggin' pig and eat the whole pie. You just want a slice of it, man. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay? All I'm saying is stop being a pig and try to eat the whole stinking pie. Get a slice of the pie. Give the rest of it to the guests, please. Okay? Now, with you, I lost some viewers calling people pigs. Oh my word. YouTube gonna contact me and say, stop calling your viewers pigs. Well, if they're traders, they're pigs. Because most of them are pigs. Why? Because I used to be a pig. Oink oink. When my mentor told me, Chris, stop being a pig, you might make some profits. Stop being a pig and you might make some profits. I'm just saying it works. But yeah, put the odds in your favor, okay? Look at this. I'm being dead serious about this, okay? I'm being dead serious about this. This happened so fast, I couldn't walk you through it for one. If you're following me, you'll be able to trade it yourself because you're like, oh, well, we're going up. Oh, wow, we got 300 aggregated sell and we're trading above it. They're going to get caught with their pants down. Sure enough, they did. You got 68 single order sell contract right there with a doji, and we're trading above it. We got a stacked sell imbalance right here. Order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. We got big old 21% positive delta, 87% positive delta. You got the 1 minute sloping upwards right here. Okay, we've been raging upwards all stinking morning. You get in on the break of this, or you can mark it in. You took no stinking heat whatsoever, and you come up here for a 10-pointer. In a matter of 10 seconds, you're up there within 10 points. Within 20 seconds, 30 seconds, you're out of the trade. Okay? You're out. What do I always say? Selling to the pops. You are trading, at least I am, trading on a 10-second chart. Okay? A 10-second chart. Do you think you're going to get a stinking 50-point run on a 10-second chart? There has to be something phenomenal for it to keep running like that and not reset. Okay? You have to be in a massive trend day for that to happen. This is why when you get a pop like this, and you're up here and you get a pop like this, okay, and you start seeing 87, 60 sellers with no stinking buyers up here, okay, you saw 42, 36, but then nothing up in here and it starts drifting down, you better take your 10 points and just lock it in. What do I always say? I always say sell into your pops. You better sell into your pops. If you're in 5 contracts, you get a pop like this. There's absolutely nothing wrong with getting in 5 contracts, sell one, dump the rest. Okay? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I always say sell into pops. Why? Because look at the crap we're in now. Let's see, where would you get in? Right about 065. I'll say 065. I don't know. Yeah. If you don't get out at 068, like right here, you got inside bar right there. If you don't get out right there on the 1 minute, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is you guys selling the pops. That's all I gotta say, man. I ain't got nothing else to say. You just selling to the pops, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Just sell them to the pops. But now when you see this, you'll be able to see this, man. You'll be able to see this, and you'll be able to do it yourself now. Now, next time, because this happened so fast, I couldn't tell you. All I saw was this seller, 68, the buy and balance forming. Here's the thing: buy and balance forming. It formed. It did not get taken out, and I see 39, 18, 24, 15. All of a sudden, we open up to the next candle. Boom. No heat whatsoever. And you got buyers that are willing to run this thing up. And what you're looking for is you're looking for strong stacked imbalance. 1, 2, 3 levels. Because I have it set to 12. You'll get this update this weekend. And then you just get in, man. And you got yourself a pop. And you sell into it. 10 points is $200. 5 contracts is a $1,000 trade within 20 seconds. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, if you would have done that on 5 contracts on the trades we've done. Okay, wait a minute. The past 3 trades. Past 3 trades. I can't. No, the past 4 trades. We had roughly, and correct me if I'm wrong. I think we had one trade that was like 10, like 15 points. Then we had another 10 points. Then we had like a +5. We'll just call that a break even. And then this one for a +10. So you got 35 points. Okay, 35 points times 20 is $700. 5 contracts each. You done passed the trade in 4 trades. You done passed an eval in 4 trades. Okay? Just by watching me and do this today. I don't know what the hell to tell you. I ain't got no crystal ball. All I know is I don't follow everybody else on the internet. I used to. And I used to have a bunch of crap indicators on my screen. You don't even need this. The order flow bar moving average. Take that off. You don't even need that, man. Look at this. If you can't tell that we were consolidating and we're moving up, then you blind as a squirrel. You're blind as that blind squirrel trying to find a nut. I don't know what to tell you, man. Consolidating. Buy. I don't know. Was it, I don't know what the 1 minute was looking like, but that one's not looking too good. You know, we're not looking to get the whole pie. Okay, that you don't take because it's a big, massive boner candle. You don't take that. Okay, we're moving down. Maybe, just maybe, you took this sell, you got in here. Maybe you put your stop up here and you sit there and go, bop, 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 and maybe you just take some off right here. And then maybe you get back into this one right here and go, pop, 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 makes up about 10 points right there. You know, you don't take that one, boner candle. when I talk about boner candles, I mean, it's just all no selling, just all straight up buying, boner. That's not politically correct. I don't care. Ban me, YouTube. I'll be done with streaming. I'll get back to listening to music, smoking trades out left and right on my desk. I ain't talking about smoking dope. I'm talking about smoking the trades. Um, Listen to some music, doors shut, listen to some music, jamming to some music with my hotkeys. Uh, this kind of hard to take because it's just consolidation all stinking day long. Then you had a big old 66%. 60. Take a look at this. Sell. Okay, volume, especially with that 63 right there. But look at this. And this is color coded. Okay, there was a user. I don't know who the name is. Could be Harold over here. Said, hey, can we get the color coding of the delta percentage and volume? I said, yeah, sure. Why not? So one night I just sat there and got it done and then got it out there. So now it's color coded. And I'm glad that person told me about it. It might have been Harold. Tell me if it's you. I don't know. But look at this. 228 volume, 66% of it was negative, 348 volume. Look at the other crap over here, nothing. Then, yeah, you might want to kind of sell some, but then it told you were wrong. So you just kind of made a break even, a very small trade. Okay, no big deal. You move along. All I'm saying is you don't need indicators on your screen. Okay, look at this. Sell. Well, you got yourself a little bit of change, maybe 3, 5 points. I don't know. You know, you don't need a bunch of indicators on your screen. Okay. Here's the thing. Stacked volume balance. You took a little bit of heat. Your stop's down here. Well, you got yourself a winner. Okay. I mean, you don't need the stinking indicators. Okay. This is actually sloping downwards. So if I move, okay, let's do this. I'm thinking the indicator probably looks something like this. Well, I was kind of wrong. I'm thinking of the fast one. The fast one, not the slow one. You see, boom. You don't need the stinking indicator, man. Take the daggone thing off after a while. Okay, take the daggone thing off after a while. Why would you do a buy like this? Well, for one, it closed below. It didn't close up here. I already explained that to you earlier. Plus, the moving average is kind of so yeah, no. You don't need the stinking indicators. Take that crap off your screen, man. Take that crap off your screen. You don't need indicators. You just need to know where the buy sell orders are and where the big dogs are playing. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, Mom. Good. Sorry, Mom. Okay. Like this one, you got to buy, it closed above it. Okay, yeah, we're probably moving up. Put your stop down here. You didn't get stopped out, but you got to sit there a little bit. You got to buy right there. You got a bunch of buyers right here backing you up. So you get in here, it didn't work out too good. So you just got the stinking trade, man. Who cares? I mean, I don't know. You don't need the freaking indicators, man. Do I need a moving average to tell me that this thing is going up there like that? No. A blind squirrel can actually see that right there. And then you get in here, maybe you add to the trade on the pop, maybe you add to the trade on the pullback, you know, follow it up, get taken out for about 15 points. Actually, we made this trade. Get taken out for like 15 points. That's $300. 15 points, $300. 5 contracts. I don't know, man. That's just all I'm saying. That's just all I'm saying. 15, yeah. I mean, you got 15 points, 20. That's a $300 trade. It's $1,500 in one trade. 5 contracts. You do a couple of them, boom. You might blow a few accounts. If you want to prop farm, you prop farm like this and put the daggone odds in your favor. Okay? You sit there and you wait on your butt and you sit there on your stinking hands. You don't be clicking buttons because you're bored. You don't be clicking buttons because you think the market's gone too high or too or it's rained down too low, because the market don't care about your stinking opinion, just like they don't care about my stinking opinion. And you put the odds in your favor, you're going to blow some accounts, but you're going to pass some accounts. And then you don't. And then the way you trade your e-files is going to be different than how you trade your funded accounts. Okay. You still take the same trades, but you don't go all in, all out. Okay. You need to gradually build up that funded and kind of just build up the momentum. Okay. It's 324. Yesterday, we had a pretty good day. Had a little squeeze down at the bottom, man, and it didn't last. It got to the top and it kind of fizzled out. Oh, well. It was fun. It was fun. Power hour was fun. Yes, if you want to, uh, Alrighty. Um, okay, what we got here? All right, we ain't got much going on. Yeah, it's 3:27. It's 3:27, folks. Somebody was knocking on the door. The wife's doing something, so I had to go answer it. It was delivery. Yeah, okay, that was it. That was the only last one we had. Okay, that's fine. About 10 points. That's fine. See, here's the thing. Let's say you got that 15 pointer, and then you got this 10 pointer. Let's say you missed the other ones. Okay, you got 10 pointer. You got like 15 pointer. So you got about 25 points. Okay, that's fine. 25 points times 20. That's $500. Times 5 contracts. That's $2,500 for today. Ba boom. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. And of course, you do have people up here selling these pops, which is totally fine. You know, you get you get a pop, they sell, they add to it, and then it comes back here, and then they get paid. People do that. They prop farm it that way. That's fine. You can do you. I don't care. I don't trade like a blind squirrel searching for a nut, though. Um, I mean, that's just the way it is. And you got some of these prop farmers that actually do pretty good business like that. They actually do pretty good business. They might say, "Oh, I made 50, I made $50,000 for this month," but yet I spent $30,000 in fees and blowing accounts and this and that, and I blew like 100 of them. Uh, okay, that's fine. You make $50,000, and then it costs you like $20, $30,000. You make $20 or $30,000 profit. That's perfectly fine. There's people that do that. It's a business. They treat it as a business. Okay, that's perfectly fine. You ain't gonna do that crap on a live account. You're gonna do it with these prop firms, sure. The way that I'm trying to teach you how to trade, the way I'm trying to teach you how to trade, I'm giving you the fishing rod. It's the add-on. I'm trying to teach you how to fish. You do not need these stinking prop firms once you learn how to do this and you're profitable. Okay, use these prop firms, use them for their money, get paid out, and then go open up a personal account. Okay, your money, your rules. Okay, if you want to hold a trade for stinking 5 seconds and close it out, or you want to hold a trade and you get a blow off top and you make 100 point move and you don't worry about no stupid consistency rule of not getting. Don't get me started. All right, but you know what I'm talking about. Your money, your rules. F the prop firms. Okay, use them. That's what they're good for. These prop firms are good and bad. They're good for the money to use them and then go open and trade a personal account with if you have a legitimate strategy. These prop firms are bad because you have people that just treat it as a casino, as a game, as of I don't care. Uh, Bad trading psychology of it's just stuff you won't do in a personal account. Just like if you trade a personal account, I loved. I've been trading before these fake prop firms came out, before Top Step even came out. I was trading before micros came out. I had to trade minis. Uh, and yes, I blew a few personal accounts. Okay, I blew like 10 grand. I think I don't know, but I was a software engineer, so I made 6 figures a year. Okay, I could pay the tuition to learn. Okay, um, if you really want to know if you have what it takes, get get these payouts. Use these prop firms. Get the payouts. Open up a personal account. Take about $2,000. Open up a personal account. Okay, or even 1,000. Open up a personal account. 332, just watch this, man. Just don't be doing that. That's a pop. Just stay away from it. Open up a personal account for like $1,000. Trade micros. Just trade one micro, two micros at the most. Okay. You're going to see how your trading changes very quickly. But the strategy that I'm trying to teach here, you can easily do it in a personal account. The blind squirrel strategy, you ain't going to be trading that in no personal account. Oh, come on. All righty. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about these pops. And when they have these little boner candles like this, man, when you rip up and you got a little imbalance area, just don't just pass, man. I don't care if it rips up and takes off, just pass. Okay. There's more trades to be had. I mean, we've already I've walked you through a handful of them already. There's You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. It's just the way it is. Some days you're not even gonna be profitable. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Then some days you're gonna turn around and crank out like 2, 3,000. It's just the way it is. Yeah, it's 3:35. It's power hour. We're going into the weekend. You got to be careful. I mean, look what we've done. Kind of came up here. I mean, hopefully Jonas didn't try to go for the overnight lows. We kind of came right back up here. I mean, this market is so manipulated. It's crazy, man. Trump's going to be back to bombing them and the market's running straight up. I don't care. I'm in a trade less than a minute, so I could care less. The only time I care is when I'm in a trade and news comes out. Holy smokes. It's either good or bad, man. It's either good or bad. If you're trading a personal account, you get on the wrong side and it blows. Oh my word, it's gonna get ugly, man. That's another thing. If you want to, if you have a personal account, my recommendation, if you got a personal account, like I'm not trading my personal account. I'm not going to trade it until Trump and Iran kiss and make up. I ain't trading a personal account. I'm trading I'm trading these stinking prop firms. I ain't trading a personal account. Hell no. I get caught on the wrong side, get slaughtered like a pig. Not me. If I get caught on the wrong side and blow a funded account, then that's fine. Okay, so be it. Yeah. Until Trump and Iran kiss and make up, I ain't trading a stinking personal account. And when Trump and Iran kiss and make up, I might go into taking. This is what I might do. I might take like $1,000, or what would be very interesting is take like 500. I don't know. Can Iron Beam do this for 500? Open an account. I don't know. Maybe $1,000 or something. Open up an account with like Iron Beam or somebody. Um, a futures account. Take a small account and then trade it and see how far we can go. I think that would be very interesting. And I think, well, I'm going to do it after Trump and Iran kiss and make up. I'll do that. I'll trade do a small account challenge. I'm going to do that after Iran, and then we'll take $1,000. We'll put it into an account, and then I'll just stream that small account. We'll stream it, and we'll see what happens. We'll build a small account. Until then, I'm just going to be trading the prop firms. I got a bunch of funded accounts with Bull Knox, so I'll just trade them. Kind of sucks that Bull Knox banned my personal trading platform. Well, they didn't ban it. They shut me off, and they're like, if you want to trade a custom platform, you have to pay the $100 a month API. And I'm like, what? Why? I'm already connected to Rhythmic under the username and credentials that you gave me. Wow, just because I'm not using NinjaTrader? Because I'm using a personal platform? Yeah, whatever. Again, these prop firms are just little pissant. The CEOs of these prop firms are just whatever. They're out to make money. They do not want you profitable. They don't want you to have an edge whatsoever. They do not want you to have an edge whatsoever. $3.40, we got 10 minutes to the 350 algo. 350 algo is when the institutions shuffle money around. Yesterday it was kind of crazy. Kind of slammed down. You got to be careful because these institutions are going to be shuffling money around 350. It's right around 350. Well, not around. It's right at 350. It just boom. They open and close trades. They're just moving crap around for the weekend. Sometimes it's a dud, nothing happens. Sometimes it goes crazy. It's the 350 algo. Been like that for a while. Let me clear this out. I just like clearing. You probably don't have to do that. Eventually, it does leave memory, but I just clear it out just because I'm running parallels. No, I'm running parallels because I'm on a MacBook Pro. I'm running parallels, and it just friggin' I don't. I'm not giving it much resources at all. Okay. I mean, I'm giving it processor 8, memory of 14 gigs. I ain't giving it much resources. So, yeah. So my system runs kind of slow. I know this one guy in here, he says he's using my strategy and he passed 150K account with trade day, I think. Monday to blah, blah. Today I passed the evaluation $9,000 in 5 days. This this is fast payout. And he said, thanks. Well, you're welcome. That's weird, boy 7213. So, um, yeah. Uh, I just recently changed. Well, it was actually this week. I changed to a 10-second chart because I normally trade a 32 range bar. But one weekend, it was actually last weekend. I ran the numbers, a whole bunch of numbers through historical data from Data Bento. Data Bento. That's where I use all my back testing. I wrote my own custom back testing engine. So, uh, and I found a 10-second is actually well. I ran it with a 5-second, and I had pretty good results. But then I tried to trade a 5-second. I was thinking it was Monday, and I was like, "Oh man, I couldn't do it." So then I the next morning, I think it was Tuesday, I just jumped into a 10-second chart. I was like, "You know what? I back tested this. It looks good. Let me just do it." So I did it, and I've been having pretty good results. Uh, a 32 range is good. Uh, I mean, we're at 1 minute ATR at 8.6. You're not hardly any movement, folks. We're not going to get anything big. About 4 minutes, we might get something big. But I don't trade the 350. I don't. After 345, I definitely don't put it on any trades. 345, I definitely shut it off. I do not do any trades. We got about 70 on the offer at 060 right here. 70 on the offer at 060. Um, yeah, I'm going to be doing an indicator for NinjaTrader, the market levels. I think I'm going to make that into I can use the same code base and then do the same thing. I ain't taking that trade. I wouldn't take anything. It's 3 minutes to 350 algo. I ain't taking anything. Um, I just come back Monday and make money. I don't care. I ain't giving anything back. If you're profitable, just don't even trade. Just wait till Monday. Um, the market indicators, like right here, these market indicators, I'm going to make an add-on and do that and put the lines on there so people can use that indicator for a regular NinjaTrader chart. And then I'm going to use the same code base and then put it into the indicators on my add-on, on my custom add-on. Just use the same code base and put the indicators on a window if you want to use this window here. Like this window here is a 1 minute with the profile stuff. Yeah, I'll just do that. Um, okay. Got about 2 minutes to 350 algo. Buyer beware on this, man. Buyer beware. If you're profitable, don't be screwing around at 350. Because if they run that thing in the opposite direction you want to be in, you're going to have a bad weekend. And if you want to do it, don't do it on an account you made money on today. Just jump over to an eval, a fresh one or something, or one that's gotten hurt pretty bad. Who knows? But yeah, just walk away. You got 1 minute, less than 1 minute. Walk away if you got profits. Don't be screwing around with those 350. Don't be screwing around with the old 350 algo. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready for the 350? Watch it be a dud. Watch it be nothing. You ready for the 350? Uh-huh. Here, let me close this out. Boom! It looks like the old 350 going up. The old 350 going up. How much more are you going up? How much more are you going up? You going up? Up, 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 up. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're going to squeeze it. You got about $1.23 at 0.80. Don't think they're going to make it. No. Oh, well. Ain't much of a. I mean, we did have a little bit of a move. Not much. About 16 points. Are you kidding me? That's it? Okay, whatever. That's kind of a dud. Oh, well. It ain't over till the. Oh, nope, don't say that. It ain't over until the big entity sings. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It ain't over. It ain't over. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Yep, I think it's a dud. Ain't much going on. Oh well. I tried. I tried to get it going. Oh, get it going. Get it going. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, 350 algo. Come on there. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Yeah. So this is why I do. This is why I do not like. I do not like trading in the afternoon. Make the money in the morning and move along. Make your money in the morning and move along. And if you want to trade in the afternoon, here's the thing: work on the account where you want to make money. Okay. And then in the late afternoon, take some good quality setups. We had it. We had a few quality setups in the after 1 o'clock. We had some few quality setups. Then just go do a fresh eval or something, okay? Or work on an account that got smacked down a little bit, okay? But in the mornings is where you should be making most of your money, man. From 9:30 to 11:45. That is, you should be working on your account where you want it to go up. In the late afternoon, go work on something else. Hello? Good. Yeah, it's in McLean. Yeah, yeah. And what's the language? Golan? Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. My current location is in central Pennsylvania, but I have no problem. But I lived in I was in so it's the pay is good. They pay in yeah, yeah, 60 per hour. Yeah, 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 yeah. You would have to send me an email with the information. Okay. Yeah, that corporate works fine. And what email did you send it to? Oh, so it's Chris at texartisanhub.com. Okay, yep, that's good. I'll get it. Okay, all right. Thank you. Is that it? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Bye. All righty. Okay. I just had to take a phone call about contract stuff. Yeah, that's it. We're done. See you Monday. See you Monday. We done. Okay. At least it was a green day. It was a little bit of a crazy day. I was green, then I was real green, then I was lost half, then I was down break even, then I was red, slight red, then I'm half, then I'm full green again. Yeah. Then I was done. It was then I saw a really good setup, and then I took it, then I was really good, and then I doubled my profits in one trade, and then I was really done. Uh yeah, it'll have to be Monday. Monday, I think, hopefully we won't get no crazy stuff over the weekend, and I'll be trading. Maybe I can trade. Maybe I can hopefully go back to trading two, three minis at a time. Hopefully here pretty soon. That's all I have. I'll be back on at 9:15 Monday. I'll have the update. The update, this is the update. The update is showing good stacked imbalances. Before it was just showing like a little tiny line. I got the good stacked imbalances showing per levels now. Okay. So that's the update of 141. And also the update is going to be, and I'm going to have to do a video of this, of how to set this up. Okay. So the minimum zone is set to 12. Okay. If you do show 2+ zones, then you need two stacked imbalances. Okay. That might be good for higher time frames. But I'm not going to do it on the lower time frame that I'm scalping on. But minimum zone ticks. We have 12 ticks, which is basically because I tick merge it. 4 ticks is tick merge. So it's tick merge at 1 point. So I need 3 points for a stacked imbalance to show because there's 12 ticks. So I need 12 to show. I need 3 to show up, which is right here. 1, 2, 3, which that is good. Okay. And then you need like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them showed up. Then 1, 2, 3, 3 right here. So that's good. That's good. So um, the stacked imbalances are showing up a lot better the way they should in a order flow trading platform. Okay. And as far as the zones, I don't know if any other trading platform has that, but that's what I put that in there because most platforms I can just look, you can just look at it and be like, yep, that's 3 zones, and then I just trade it. Okay. And I think Quant Tower, I used to trade off Quant Tower and Motive Wave. Motive Wave because it was Mac, because it's written in Java. So it would run on a Mac. And I think they had tick merge. I can't remember. But that's how I traded it. But now I just have it set because since I'm writing my own charting system for Ninja Trader, I just write it to actually show it to me. So I just have that in the settings. You'll get that update. You'll get it Monday morning. Just check Monday morning, early morning, 7, 8 o'clock. You'll get it. That's all I have. See you Monday, 9:15. Later. Have a good weekend.